Good morning. Am I audible? Any response? Yes. Okay. Thank you. Yes, question. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Okay. Shall wait for another 2 to 3 minutes. Okay. Then we'll start the session. Actually, today's topic is average. Page number will be 162, I think. Okay. Page number 163. Yes. Page number 163. Problem on. Okay. No problem, actually. I will display the questions. Okay. You can try from there. It's not an issue. So page number 163, if you have a material with you, page number 163, problem on averages. Okay, I think it's time for us to start. Like last week, I will give you a break after this average topic gets over. I think only 20 questions for the first session, another 20 questions for the second session. But we'll go at normal speed. Whatever we are going to complete today, keep as it is. The remaining questions will be covered on the next week. Okay. So the basic concept, what is going to be average? How to find the average? How to find an average? I will display this. Okay. The topic is problem averages. What is going to be average? How to find the average? For example, what is the average of first three natural numbers? What is the average of first three natural numbers? Two, right? Hello, am I audible now? Is my audio very clear? Full and loud? Vikram, you able to hear me now? Yes. Okay. So, what is the average of first three natural numbers? Nothing but average basic formula. Always we use the basic formula, right? So total number of, what is the basic formula? To find the total or find the average, we'll use sum of all the terms divided by total number of terms, right? That's right. It's a basic thing, right? Average equal to sum of all the terms, right? Number of terms. It's a basic formula, okay? For example, I ask an example like what is the average of first three natural numbers? So 1, 2, 3. So you will add like this: 1 plus 2 plus 3 divided by total number of terms 3. So 6 divided by 3, 2. This is basic common method, right? But in average, if the numbers are consecutive means continuous. Okay, the numbers are continuous. You can find the average by choosing the middle value. Consecutive is continuous. The difference should be the same. The difference between 1 and 2 is 1 means the same difference should be for 2 and 3. Okay, the same difference. If it is the same difference, you can choose the middle number as a average 1, 2, 3. Okay, suppose for example, what is the average of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10? what is the average of 2, 4, 6, 8, 10? 6, right? Good. 6. Actually, these are even number, right? Continuous even numbers. Same difference. Continuous even number. So average will be the middle number. Suppose, so this policy answer is 6. But what is the average of 3, 5, 7, 9? What will be the average of 3, 5, 7, 9? What is the average of 3, 5, 7 without adding and dividing, without any arithmetic operations? Just give a try. What is the average of 3, 5, 7, 9? Whether the given numbers are continuous or not. Yes, the given numbers are continuous, right? Same difference. Okay. So for that, you can say that middle number will be 6. Here leave the two values, here leave the two values. Middle number will be 6. Since they have only 4 in the count, here total number of numbers is 4 here. So center value will be between 5 and 7. Yes, good, Surya. 5 and 7. Or else you can say like this: 5 plus 7 divided by 2. So you will get 12 by 2, 6. Is it clear? But if it is a continuous, you can easily find an average. Okay. Is it clear? Is there any doubts in the basic? Actually, this is the only formula we have in the average. And one more thing, I will ask an example. This is clear, but if the numbers are continuous, okay, then the middle value will be the number, continuous or consecutive. Okay, middle value is the number. So another question: what is the average of first 61 natural numbers? What is the average of first 61 natural numbers? So natural number starts from 1, right? 1 to 16. 61 to 61, sorry. What is the average? This is a question. So what will be your average? How will you find without I can't add all the 61 numbers and divide by 61, right? It's a very lengthy process. So how will you find? Good. Perfect, Surya. Good, Anshu. What is the middle number here? See, we have 61 numbers, right? So, for example, starts from 1. I'll clear this page, or else some of them will join late. Okay. 1, 2, etc. In middle number, it will be 30, 31, 32, etc. up to 60, 61, right? So, if it is 60 numbers, okay, the middle value should be 30, right? If it is a middle, if it is a 60 number, 60, the exact middle number will be 30 and between 30 and 31. Okay. But here we have 61 values. So middle number will be 31. Leave first 30 numbers and next 30 numbers. 31 plus 30, you will get 61, right? Is it clear? Then 1 plus 30, you will get 31. So 31 is the middle value. I am leaving 30 numbers here, 30 numbers right side. So middle value will be 31. So without adding or dividing, we can easily find the average of a continuous values. The average for continuous values, not for the different distance like that. For continuous values, we can easily find the average. But basic formula is sum of all the terms divided by number of terms. This is the first formula. Okay. Shall I clear this? Shall we move to the next concept? Is it clear, Bob? Any more response, Bob? Morning time. We have a 4 hours class. Okay. The next one, example. Actually, this is our home. Okay. This is our academy. For example, distance between the home and the academy is 10 kilometers. Example, okay, 10 kilometers. In the morning, my speed is 60 kilometers per hour. Okay, 60 kilometers per hour. So from home to academy, I'll go by speed of 60 kilometers per hour. Okay. Similarly, in the evening, okay, in the evening, while getting to the home, I will come at 40 km per hour speed. Is it clear? From home to academy in the morning time, I will go by speed of 60 km per hour. Evening, I will come by the speed of 40 km per hour. What is the average speed? What is the average speed? How will you find? Most of them will say that 50. Yes, right. I'm getting more options like 50, but this is not an arithmetic mean. We have arithmetic mean. Mean is nothing but average, right? You need to know the two terms: arithmetic average and harmonic average. You know to you know should know how to apply or where to apply arithmetic mean and harmonic mean. Here, okay. For example, one. Okay, in English, I have scored 80. In maths, I have scored 90. So what is my average? Since this is an example, one, English, I have scored 80, maths 90. What is my average? 85, right? This is middle value. Since difference equal, the value will be 85. Good. What you have done? Sum of all the terms and divide by total number of terms. Okay, so 170 by 2, you will get 85. Okay, but we need to know, for example, here, what is same? What is equal? In this question, in this example, what will remain the same? I'm asking about speed, distance, time, like that. What will be same? Okay, in this first example, in English and maths marks. Time, right? English 80, maths 90. We are writing the exams every for sometimes 9th and 10th, we will have 2.5 hours. The first 11th, 12th, and degree, you will have a 3 hours duration, right? Exam duration. Yet time same. If it is time same, apply arithmetic mean. Okay, this is time same. You need to apply arithmetic mean. Arithmetic mean for two numbers is nothing but a plus b by 2. Sum of all the terms divided by total number of terms, nothing but arithmetic mean. You have to apply when time is same. When you have a same time, you have to apply arithmetic mean. Do you understand? So should apply arithmetic mean when you have same time. Okay, is it clear, bro? So we are writing exams for a same number of hours. Maybe you can leave the exam hall before half an hour or 1 hour, but the exam duration is 2.5 hours. Okay, the same time, so we have to apply arithmetic mean. But in the second example, from home to academy, what is same, bro? Speed, time, or distance? Yes, I got some answers from many of them. Distance are same. When home to academy, you have 10 kilometer. From academy to home, the same 10 kilometer. Distance same. So same distance, apply harmonic mean. Okay, same distance, apply harmonic mean. So what is the formula for harmonic mean? It's nothing but 2xy by x plus y, which is the reciprocal of arithmetic mean. Harmonic mean is the reciprocal of arithmetic mean. So clear? Here distance same distance, but my speed and time will vary. Okay. So here x and y are, the question is find the average speed, right? Therefore x and y are speeds. 60 into 40 by 60 plus 40. Okay, don't multiply there. Okay, 2 into 60 into 40 by 100 can easily strike the zeros. Just multiply 2 into 6 into 4. So answer will be 48 km per hour. The answer for harmonic mean will be less than the arithmetic mean. Keep in mind. Okay, always just find the arithmetic mean. It will be 60 plus 40 by 2. The answer is 50, right? For arithmetic mean for the same question. But here distance same, so you need to find harmonic mean. Always the answer will be nearer to the arithmetic mean, but less than arithmetic mean. If the answer is 50, the answer should be less than 50, but near to 50. So 48, which is near to 50. Okay, as always, arithmetic mean will be greater than harmonic mean. Okay, no problem. This is the first page. Okay, screenshot. I will explain one more time. Okay, once again, I will explain this one. But we have two situations here. Here, arithmetic mean and harmonic mean. When will you have to apply arithmetic and harmonic? The first example, I given some marks in my subjects. So I got English 80 and Maths 90. Need to find the average. So I'm just adding these two subjects and dividing by 2. Since the time for the both subjects exam duration are same time you need to write the exams, right? So I am taking arithmetic mean. The second example, I have taken distance from home to academy 10 kilometer. While returning, same distance we get from academy to home, same 10 kilometer, but my speed varies. Morning, I travel in 60 kilometer per hour. In evening, I drove the bike by 40 kilometer per hour. So what is the average speed? Here, same distance. So you need to apply harmonic mean. So 2x by xy by x plus y. X and y are speeds. That's all. This is the basic concepts in average. Is it clear? Is it clear, everyone? Okay. So first basic formula, sum of all the terms divided by number of terms. This is arithmetic mean. We need to use only at when same time. Second one is same distance. You need to apply harmonic mean. Format 2xy by x plus y. Is it clear? Any doubts? I need a response. Okay. I will, Santosh, I will give an example when I'm teaching the problems. Okay. Practically. Actually, this is a practical example. Give one more example. Okay. Okay. I'll give you some example when we have 20 problems. They're right. In that we will do some examples like that. Okay. And one more thing, if you have an average, suppose the question starts like this: average of 5 numbers 10. Suppose the question starts like this. Okay. Immediately find the total. Okay. Ruby, I think voice is cracking only for you. I think anyone, any other, my voice is breaking or not? Is it clear? Okay, we check it, ma. Once again. Okay, the average of 5 number is 10. Okay. First step, you need to find the total. The average of 5 number is 10. Then you just multiply it to find the total. The answer will be 50. First step, find the total. Okay. Since the average formula is average equal to sum divided by number of terms, right? They give an average 10. Sum divided by number of terms is 5. First find sum by cross multiplying. Okay. So whatever question may be, first find the total if the average was given. Then you can find the remaining thing. Okay. I will display the first question. Give a try to see what will be the shortcuts or okay. This is the first question. Read clearly. The average of 5 officers in the department is 32 years. The age of the supervisor is added. The average increased by 1. Page number 163, ma. The average age of 5 officers in the department is 32. The average age of the supervisor added. One more person is added. The average become increased by 1. So what is the supervisor age? I will find anyone. I already told that if you have an average, just find a total, then add in a new person, again find the value. So final answer I'm getting from Surya, that's 38. Okay. Um, 96, right? Yes, Surya. Can you explain this question?
So,
Yes.
firstly, we have to find the total of the age in the age of the officers. So, first
Okay.
we multiply 32 into 5, which is 160.
Hmm.
Then,
Okay.
after adding the supervisor's age and averaging it, we get 33 as the average.
Good.
So, average
So
of
already we have a 160, right?
uh,
I'm adding
plus
supervisor ages X
total by yes sir,
divided
by
by
6,
number of
6
people, right? So
by
now it
6
becomes 6.
equal to 33.
Yes, average increased by 1.
1.
So take it as 33.
Yes, sir.
Yes, good. From
Then
this, yes.
cross multiplying and subtraction.
Okay, good. Perfect. Done. Thank you, Surya.
Oh.
So 198. So X will be subtracted. You will get 38, right? So X equal to 38 years. Okay. Any other method? This is a usual method, right? Finding the total, then adding the new person or subtracting the new person, taking an average. Okay. Any other method? Okay, listen carefully. This is some tips. Okay, listen carefully. I will always keep the previous average as it is. I will keep the previous average as it is. Okay. Now one more person is added. Now how many persons are there? One more person is added. So we have 6 persons, right? 5 plus 1, 6 persons. The average increased by 1. So therefore, it was increased for all the 6 members. So 6 into 1, just add it. That's all. You no need to multiply or divide or subtract anything. Again, I will say, listen carefully. I will keep the previous average as it is. So 32 as it is. Okay. Then new person joined. So now we have 6 persons. Because of the supervisor, the average increased by 1. So average nothing but common for all, right? So just multiply the 1 with all the persons. So 6. Just add it. The answer will be 38. Is it clear? The common average, constant average is 32. More than 32 will be shared among the remaining people, right? So the more than 32 something, but average is 1 for 6 people. So extra 6 divided by 6 members. That's why they are getting 1. Not increased by 1 means we'll add, right? Actually, nothing like that. Increase or decrease, you should add with the previous average. Increasing by 1 or decreasing by 1, not a case. We need to add the terms with the previous average. Maybe increase by 1 or decrease by 1, you can add it. The same concept throughout. The question is like this: some new person is added, some teacher is added, find the age of the teacher. The same. Is it clear? Actually, suppose if you're good in this, you can solve within the 10 seconds this question. Always you need to find the multiplication, division, addition, subtraction. Okay. So one more time I'll repeat. Listen carefully. We have a 5 members average, that's 32. So I keep the old average 32 as it is. Now one more person is added, a supervisor is added. The average increased by 1. So already we have 5 people. Now one supervisor is added, so we have 6. After adding the supervisor age, the average increased by 1. So for 6 people, the average increased. So 6 into 1, 6. Just add it with the previous. Yes, it's clear. Okay, this is the first problem, right? Then go for another method. I mean, another questions. Just give a try. The second one. I will display the questions. Is it clear? Okay, you can go for any method, but we have to practice like this. Okay, then only you can easily solve within time limit. Okay, shall I clear this page, per? Okay, so clear this. The question number 2, the same. First, give a try in a reverse order. I mean, a shortcut. Just give a try. It may be right or wrong. Just give a try. Page number 163, per. Okay, getting Anju 45. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Can you explain this?
Hello.
Yeah, ma'am. Yes, tell me.
Sir, here total 30 boys. When one person came, the average becomes 15, which means for all the 30 plus for the newcomer, the age raised by 1, which means 31.
Yes.
31. So when we add 14 plus 31, as you told, 45.
Good. That's it. Perfect. Yes, ma'am. Good. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
She done it the second way. Okay. Second method, that's a reverse order. She keep the previous average as it is. Okay. The average age of 30 boys is 14, right? I'm giving 14 as it is. When the age of a class teacher is included. So already we have 30 people. Now one teacher's age is added. So total 31 people, right? 31 members, right? Okay. The after age, when the age of the class teacher included, the average become 15. Already we have 14, now 15. Nothing but increased by 1. So increased by 1 for all the 31 members. So 31 into 1. Just add it. So we'll get 45. That's all. Or else you need to find first total boys. I mean total age of the boys. So 30 into 14. You will get some value as 420, right? Now the teacher is added. Just take it as X. We have 31 members. The average becomes 15. So 420 plus X into 15 into 31. If you multiply it, you will get 465. So X equal to 465 minus 420. The answer same. Okay. Is it clear? Try to solve the problems using this one. Suppose one person is added or two persons subtracted, anything, just give a try. While practicing, give a try like this. Okay. With the 2 or 3 attempts, you will get the answer. To practice regularly. Is it clear? Or else you can go by this. But you should multiply here, when multiply here, then you have to subtract here. That's why. Some time management. Is it clear per shortcut? So keep the previous average, old average as it is. When a new person enters the class or age is added, just add a number of people and multiply with the increased average or decreased average. Anything. For always increase or decrease, you have to add. So is it clear? I'm not getting any response. It's boring. Is it clear or not? Yes. Okay. Try the third one. I will display the third one. Shall I clear this page, per? Shall I clear this? Okay. Done. So give a try. Actually, this is in terms of variables. So formal method, normal method, like multiplying, finding the total, and adding a new person. Give a try. What is the option? Yes, Surya, good. A student on her first 3 tests receives an average score of n points. Okay. Yes, and you correct. So they give an average. Average for 3 tests is n points. Therefore, total. So total equal to 3 into n. Right. You have average, first find the total. So total equal to 3 into n. Then if she exceeds her previous average score by 20 points. Previous average score by 20 points. Therefore, fourth test, she scored average score is equal to n, right? Previous average score is n. Now she exceeds by 20. Yes, Vashni, good. So n plus 20. This is a new score for the fourth test. Okay, previous average plus 20. Okay, so n plus 20 is the fourth test. Now we need to find the new average. Right. So just add all the total and divide by total number of tests. So it will be 4n plus 20 divided by 4. Divide throughout by 4, you will get n plus 5. Exceeds the score by 20, right? This is the fourth test. Total number of 4 tests. Divide by 4. The number should end with 5. Okay. She exceeds the average score by 20 points. Okay. On the fourth test, the total number of tests is 4. Divide the number by 4. The number end with 5. So only one option is number ending with 5. The answer is n plus 5. Is it clear? Yes, my n plus 4 is not an answer. Actually, already she got 3n. Now she exceeds. So increase it by 20 points, right? Increase the previous average by 20 points. So n plus 20 is a new total. To find the average, sum of all the terms divided by total number of terms. So you will get, if you take 4 common, you will get n plus 5 divided by 4. So n plus 5. Okay, done. Is it clear? Shall we move to the next one, fourth one? Is it clear, Pat? Question number 3. So completing, after completing this, give a try. Fourth one. Some of them will have it. Some of them will writing. So Niyama, is it over? Yeah, okay. So question number 4. Question number 4. The average, the given average, 40 innings, 50 runs. Anyone? We got the answer. $174. Okay. Have we found using the normal calculations method? Any other shortcuts? Did you? Okay. We go with normal method first. So given average of 40 innings is 50 runs, right? So first find the total. So 40 into 50, you will get 2000. Okay. The next one is highest score exceeds lowest score by 172 runs. Yes, we are correct. Good. So highest minus lowest. Difference between the highest score and the lowest score is 172 runs. Okay. If these 2 innings are excluded, its average drop by 2 runs, right? So already we have 40 innings. We are excluding the highest and the lowest total innings. So remaining we have 38 innings with an average of 2 dropped by 2, right? So average becomes 48. Therefore, new total equal to 38 into 48. I'm finding the total for these 30 innings. Previously, we have 40 innings total, right? Previously, we have 40 innings total as 2000. Now, we are finding for 38 innings since we have excluded highest and the lowest score. Okay, so 2 innings out. So 38 innings. The average drops by 2. So 50 becomes 48. So total will be 38 into 48. So assume that it's a 48, just multiply it, you will get some 1824. Okay, good. Yes, 1824. This is a total for 38 innings. So I am subtracting 40 innings minus 38 innings. 40 innings minus 38 innings to get those 2 innings to find the highest score. Okay, so here 2000 minus 1824, you will get 176. Is it clear? So 176. Okay, I already told that the difference between highest and lowest is 172. Okay, so this is one equation. We have total remaining is 176, right? Nothing but highest plus lowest equal to 176. Just add it, you will get the values. Middle and remember average, right? 172 plus 176 divided by 2, right? Clear? Okay, so H equal to 174. So highest score is 174. Okay, suppose if I go by option, okay, I go by option. This is one method. By normal, actually, first I'm finding the 40 innings total as 2000. Then I the given highest and the lowest score difference is 172. So this is equation 1. Then if 2 innings are excluded, so 40 innings becomes 38 innings, and the average drops by 2, so 50 becomes 48. So I'm finding the total after excluding those 2 innings. So 2000 minus 1824, you will get 176 for those 2 innings. The highest plus lowest score, you get 176. This is equation number 2. So solving 1 and 2, you can find highest score or lowest score. Okay. If you want to go find the option, actually we need to find each and every option for this question. Suppose if take from the option C. Okay, so 174 highest score. The lowest score will be 2. Since the difference should be 172, right? Highest score, option 174. The lowest will be 2. Difference should be 172. Okay, these two are excluded. Okay, these two are excluded. Listen, you know the 2000 total. If you are subtracting these two, I will get 1824. Right? This is a total for 38 innings. So average nothing but 1824 divided by 38. I won't divide it. Actually, we have to get the average drops by 2. So you need to get 48 as an average. So 8 here 4. 8 into 8 what? 8 into what number you will get 4 as a unit digit. 8 into what number you will get 4. So 3 as well as, right? So I will check the 48 alone. So if 38 into 48 is the same value, my option is correct. So for this question, you need some calculations. Okay, so 8 into 3 also end with 4. 8 into 8 also end with 4. Just I am checking 8 into 8. Therefore, 48, 30 into 48, you will get 1824. The answer will be 174. Okay. For remaining 172, if you take option as 172, the lowest will be 0. Right. If you subtract 2000 from 172, you will get some 1828. Right. And divide by 38, the answer will not end with 8. Again, I will show this. Listen. Listen carefully. As I am going second method, if my option is 172, okay, so highest score is 172, then lowest will be 0. Okay, then here I'm subtracting 2000. I'm excluding these two innings total, so I will get 1828. To find the average, sorry, 1828 divided by 38, right? If you divide it, the number end with 1. But we need to get 48. So option 1 is eliminated. Okay, just find the unit digit alone. Similarly, for 173, my highest score is 173. The lowest will be 1, since difference should be 172. Okay, I'm subtracting 174 from 2000. So you'll get 1826 divided by 38. So 8 into 2, the number end with 6, right? 8 2 or 7, either 2 or 7. We need to get 48. So this option is omitted. So like this, we can find the value without dividing the whole terms. Is it clear? If you want to go by options, this is the easiest method. Just divide the unit digit alone. Don't divide 1828 by 38. Just divide the unit digit alone. Is it clear? Any doubts, or you want to explain one more time the reverse method? Feel free to ask me or raise a hand. Any doubts? We have any problems today, so quickly respond. Okay, second method. Yes, reverse method is more tricky. You need to practice most problems like this. So I'm giving some tips, and tricks. That's all. You need to practice more problems. Listen carefully. Suppose if I go in from the option, first option is 172. Okay, so highest score is 172. Then lowest will be 0, right? Since we need to get the difference as 172. The second one, highest is 173, lowest is 1. To get difference, 172. For example, C, highest is 174, then lowest should be 2. They given excluding these two innings. So out of 2000, the total is 2000, right? 40 into 50, 2000. After excluding these two innings, the drops by 2. So the 50 runs becomes 48 average. 1 minute. Okay. So 2000, from 2000, I'm subtracting these two numbers, 172. You will get 1828, right? 1828. Here, from 2000, you're subtracting 174. You will get 1826. Here, 2000, you're subtracting 176. You will get some 1824. Actually, this is a method, okay? I'm excluding those two innings score. So after that, if you divide by total number of innings, you have to get 48. But in this case, 8, here 8. So 8 into 1, the number end with 8, right? If you divide this number, suppose in exactly dividing, you will get only 1. 8 divided by 8, 1. 8 into 1, you will get 8, right? Therefore, the number end with 1. So it's not equal to 48. That's the number end with 8. Okay. Then 1826 divided by 38. So if you multiply into 2 or into 7, 8 2s are 6, end with 6, or 8 7s are 56, end with 6. So answer either maybe end with 2 or 7, but we need 48. So this is also not equal to 48. Then here 1824. Okay, so 8 into 3 or 8 into 8, you will get number end with 4. So this is a chance, right? Like that, I have found that. If we go for 175, it will be 173 and 2. We exclude this, you will get 125. So definitely it doesn't divide, not equal to 42. So only option is 174. right? Is it clear? If you want to check all the 4 options also, it's very easy. Within 1 minute, you can find it. But using only the single digit, it's a unit digit. 8 here, 6. Here 8, here 4. So use the concept for unit digit alone. Yes, but if number is higher, is that you need to understand the question. Then you go by the option method. It's always better. But before that, you need some practice for that. Okay? Is it clear? Shall I move to the 5th one? Okay. The question number 5. Okay, some of them give the answers 38 for this 5th one. So average age of jury, magistrate, right? Average of 5 is 40. So usually go by finding the total. So 5 into 40, the value is 200. If a member age 35 resigns and man age 25 becomes a member. So we already have a total of 200, right? In that 35 resigns, 25 joined as a member. So what is the final total? We'll get 210 or 190. We'll get 190, right? Therefore, the new average equal to 190 divided by 5. The value will be 38. Yes, sir. 38. New total will be 190. Actually, minus 35 plus 25. We get 190. So 190 divided by 5 will get 38. Is it clear? Okay. But second method, listen here. So here resigns minus 35. Here joined plus 25. So I think the difference is 10, right? Minus 10. Difference is minus 10. So I divide by 5. So you get minus 2. So initially we have 40. So I subtract minus 2, you will get 38. Is it clear? Once again, I will repeat it. Listen carefully. Second method. I will go only by the difference. Okay. The person resigns. So minus 35. The person joined. So plus 25. Here we have minus 10. So minus 10 was shared among the 5 people, 5 juries, right? So minus 10 divided by 5 people. So minus 2. So the new average will be decreased by 2. So previously we have 40. So new average will be decreased by 2. Therefore, answer will be 38. Is it clear? For each and every topic, there will be some shortcuts. Okay, not for all the problems. Some problems, like already I told that ratio or an ages problem or equations, we have some tricks to solve the question without multiplying or adding, something like that. Okay, but it's clear. So try to solve the problems, these topics like this. Now, then the next question, we are coming 6th. The average marks of 100 students are given to be 40. It found later marks of one student was 53, which were misread as 83. Just give a try like a previous problem. I told some trick, right? Just give a try. Yes, good. Good, actually good. Yes, Pradeep, good. After a long time, I'm getting a message from Pradeep. Okay. Good. Okay. I will teach you both the method, but maybe triangle section. Okay, no problem. The first method, first we are finding the totals. Average was given. So 100 into 40. So we will get 4,000. Okay. It was found later that one student was 53. Actually, Original mark was 53, but it was misread as 83. So 30 marks extra they have made, right? So actually original mark is 53. So you need to subtract the misread mark 83 plus you need to add the original mark. So new total becomes 3970, right? And subtracting 83 and adding the original value, you will get 3970. Therefore, the average will be 3970 divided by 100. This is 39.7. Okay, clear. Similarly, suppose if I go a second method, again I will see only the difference. Actually, my original mark is 53, but they are written as 83. So I need to exclude that mark and include 53. So difference is minus 30, right? So divide by number of. So number of students is 100. So 3 by minus 10. So 0.3. So original average decreased by 0.3. The previous average is 40. Now it was reduced by 0.3. So answer will be 39.7. Okay. Any method you are in, I think this will be better. There's only one addition here, minus 83%. But here we need to multiply 4,000. Actually, here easy, 100 into 40. But for remaining terms, it will be very difficult. For example, 50 or 30, 40, like that. Okay. So give a try. Yes. Since actually difference is listen here, minus 83 is the misread mark, is wrong, right? So I'm excluding that mark from the original total, and we need to include my original score 53. So difference is minus 30. Average is nothing but divided by all the terms, right? So I'm finding the average. Average is divided by total term, total number divided by number of terms. So divided by 100. There will be 100 students. 100 students average also, actually one of student may be found later it's wrong, but the average is for all the students. So I have to divide the minus 30 by 100. Okay, so minus 0.3 will reduce for all the students. That's why I'm taking as 39.7. This is not, this average is not for only one student, this is for 100 students. So if you minus 53 or plus 53, you will get, it will change in all their marks, all their average, overall class average. That's why we are dividing by 100. Okay, the next one. Shall I clear this? Okay, the next one. Give a try. The average age of 8 men increases by 2 years when 2 women are included in the place of 2 men. Find the average age of the women. Getting some value as 30. Okay. Again, Anshu and Surya are answering the questions. Any other? Yes, good, good Surya, good Anshu. Okay, listen. First, they give an average age of 8 men increases by 2 years, right? We don't know the average of 8 people. So let's take it as X. Let the average be X. Okay. So total of 8 men. Total of 8 men equal to 8 into the average, 8x. Okay, 8x. When 2 women are included in the place of 20 and 24. So I am taking the Y as the 2 women. Okay. Total age of the women as Y. Okay. So 8x is the initial. Now we are including 2 women instead of 2 men ages of 20, 24. So I'm subtracting 20 and 24 from the men's total and adding the 2 women's age. Divide by, again the same number of people will be there. Now the average becomes increases by 2. Is it clear, Pap? Let's take average as x. Okay, the total of 8 men is 8x, and now we are including 2 women. So let the 2 women's age be y. Okay, so from 8 men, I am excluding 20 age person, 24 age person, and including the 2 women. Okay, 2 women age. Then now we found the average increases by 2, the given when 2 women are included. So it becomes x plus 2. Just cross multiplied. Okay, just cross multiplied, you will get 8x minus 44 plus y equal to cross multiplied, you will get 8x plus 16. 8x get cancelled. So y equal to, it becomes 60. The question is average. The y is nothing but total age of the women, 2 women. So average is 30 years. Is it clear? Let's consider the average of men. Okay, the average of men as x initially. There are 8 men, so 8x will be the total. After that, we are including 2 women in the place of 2 men. So I need to subtract 2 men's age and include 2 women's age. Okay. Now the number of persons remains the same. Okay, instead of 2, I am included other 2. The average becomes increased by 2. So it becomes x plus 2. Just cross multiply and find the value. Is it clear? So clear, but I will go by this method. Listen carefully. I am omitting these 2, right? After omitting these are including 2 women, the average increased by 2. So increase by 2 for all the 8, right? For all the 8. Okay. Yes, it's correct. For all the 8. So here, what is the average of 20 and 24? Yes, Sanjay, good. So I should good. 20 and 24 averages, 20 and 24 becomes 44, right? Instead of that, we can do like this. Listen, just add these 2 ages. Nothing but 44. I separated 44, but the 2 women we are included was more than this. Then only we will get average as plus 2, right? So increases by 2. So for 8 people, the average increased by 2. Therefore, 8 2s are 16. I am adding these 2. That's all. So 44 plus 16. Or you can take average. If you take average 44 divided by 2 and 16 divided by 2, you will get 30. 44 plus 16, you will get 60, right? If you want to find the average, 60 by 2, you will get 30. Is it clear? Okay. Hello, we need response. You're giving only 7th question. Give a response. Yes. Okay, I will repeat the second method. Listen carefully. So 2 men ages 20 and 24. Okay, 20 and 24. If you are confusing in the second method, just go with the first method. Not an issue. Okay. Okay. Again, I will repeat it. 20 plus 24. 2 men's age is 44. Okay. Now these 2 men's are excluded. I removed them. Now 2 women are included. Okay. If after the 2 women included, the average increases by 2. I already told that average is nothing but if a question starts from average, you need to multiply it. So 2 women we are adding. Okay, the average increases means the women's age should be, some of the women's age should be more than the men. Is it clear now? 44 subtracted. Okay, we are adding 2 women's age, but the average increases by 2. So the women's age will be more than the men's age. Okay, therefore, what I'm doing is here is for I'm adding 20% of 44, right? After including the women, the average increases by 2 years for all the 8 men. So 8 into 2. So 16. Increase for all the 8. So annual value will be 60. This is the women's age. Okay, the women's age 60. The question is to find the average. So average is 60 by 2 women, 30. 16 nothing but average increases by 2. Average is nothing but shared by all the time, right? So 8 into 2. So for 8 people, the 2 averages increased. So 8 2s are 16. So 16 increased. That's for adding. Okay, increase average for all the 8. Just I am adding. That's all. This is a total women's age. Then if you find the average, we get 30. Or else you can go by the normal method, but not an issue. Is it clear? Ruby, able to understand this type? Okay. Ruby, if you have any doubt, you can ask me. Once again, I will repeat it. So to follow. Okay. Yeah, this is the first time you are seeing like this, right? So you'll take some time, at least 2 to 3 minutes in the beginning. After waiting practice, you will actually will complete within 20 to 30 seconds max. You will complete it. Okay. Just give a try. Always give a try. So 8th one, they asked in previous. Okay. A second method is very easy, but it will take some time to find out how to find and where to find. Which data will be sufficient for answer the question through the second method. So you need to practice more questions. If I teach today 20 questions, you need to practice at least 40 to 60 questions, same topic. Then only you're able to solve within a fraction of seconds. At least you can able to find the solution. Okay, we can go by this method or something like that. What is the average? The question is the average of a teacher and 3 students is 20. If all the 3 students are same age, okay, and difference between the age of the teacher and each student is 20, then what is the age of the teacher? It's very easy. Yes, Surya, good. Pradeep, give a try once again. Very easy. Again, I am asking you to try in the from the option. Yeah, give a try in the option method. Yes, good. Meera, good. Give a try in the option method. Read the question clearly. The question asked here is yes, Anju, right? What is the age of the teacher? Okay. So from the option, the given options are age of the teacher. From this, whether you can find the answer or normal method, anything okay. But see whether you are completing the or solving the question within 1 minute. Pashnima, give a try. Divagar, give a try. Yes, Kanana, good. Okay, shall I solve this? First, I go by mathematical. Okay, select student's age as X. Okay, student's age as X. Teacher age as X plus 20, right? Since a given difference between age of the teacher and each student is 20 years. Okay, therefore, teacher will be 20 years more than the student. If student's age is X, the teacher will be X plus 20, right? And the first line they given the average of teacher and 3 students. That is 4 of them. The average of 4 people is 20. Therefore, total equal to 80, right? Is it clear? Total equal to 80. Is it clear? Teacher and 3 students. Okay. So I have taken a student's age as X. So 3 students, so 3X plus teacher age. This is the total. So 4X plus 20 equal to 80. So X equal to 15, right? After finding this, you will get X as 15. Is it clear? Okay, students, let us consider students as X and teacher is X plus 20. They give an average of 4 people, teacher and 3 students. But 4 people. The average of 4 members is 20. Therefore, total is 80. I'm substituting their ages to find the X value. So if student is 15, then definitely staff will be plus 20, right? So it becomes 35. Yes, actually they given the difference between the age of teacher and each student. The difference between age of a teacher and each student is 20 years. So teacher minus student is 20 years. Okay. Therefore, teacher equal to plus s plus 20. We have taken student age as x. Therefore, x plus 20. Is it clear? Teacher will be 20 years more than the student. Okay. But I will go by this method. Listen carefully. Okay. We know that average of 4 people is 80, right? 20, right? So first I will keep it in the mind. So total should be get 80. Okay. And one more line they given. Age of teacher and each student is 20. So age of teacher and each student is 20. So difference between teacher and student is 20. Okay. So I am going by option. If it is 35, or from the option I will move. Okay, from the first option. If I take 25 as my option, teacher's age is 25. We know that difference between teacher and student is 20. Therefore, student's age will be 5, right? You get 20 difference. There are 3 students. If I add 3 students' age, I will get only 40. So this is not my option. If I take C as my option, teacher has 35, definitely students will be 20 less. So their age will be 15. For 3 students, right? So 3 into 15, so 45. If I add these two values, we will get 80. So my total is correct. Okay, therefore option is 35. Is it clear? Without framing an equation, we can solve this question. Many of them will make mistake by framing the equation. Okay. I will explain once again. Listen carefully. I got 1 point from here. The average of teacher and 3 students. So 1 here 3. Total 4 members. Okay. Case side. Yeah. Average of teacher and 3 students. Total 4 members, right? So average of 4 people is 20. Average of 4 people. 4 people is 20. I ask you to find the total first. Total should be 80. Okay. I keep it in mind first. Keep it in mind. Then second line is given difference between teacher and student is 20. Okay. Difference between teacher and student is 20. Okay. I'll go by option. What is the age of the teacher? So given options are age of the teachers. So if teacher is 25, student will be less than teacher, right? So difference between teacher and student is 20. If teacher is 25, then definitely students will be 5. We need to get difference as 20, right? So here 3 students are there. So 3 into 5, 15. So total is 40, but we need to get total 80. So option A omitted. If we go for option B, the same. If I go for option C, 35, teacher is 35. Then student will be 20 years less. So student will be 15. There are three students, right? So 45. If we add the ages of 3 students and a teacher, you will get 80. That's my total. Good. So option is 35. Is it clear now, Aishwarya and Sayed? Is it clear? Option was always easy. This type of topics. Okay. Suppose some of them will frame an equation wrongly. I got some messages. Okay. X plus, instead of x plus 20, they will wrote like y minus 3x equal to 20. Okay. They will get confused. That way, I ask you to try initial stage. Okay, go for the 9th one, but you have many problems to do. So try your 9th one. Is it clear, but? Is it clear? And one more thing, for all the problems, you can go from the option. So you need to learn the mathematical terms too. That's why I'm teaching both the methods. So it's taking long. Otherwise, we can complete within this time limit 13 to 14 problems. But you need to know both the methods, how to solve the question from reverse. The sum of ages of 5 members comprising a family 3 years ago was 80 years. 3 years ago. Last week I told that, right? But the age comes 3 years ago, 4 years since. Need to come to the present age. Yes, Kanagavan, good. The average age of family today is same as it was 3 years ago because of addition of a baby during the intervening period. How old is the baby? Okay, so yes, good. Any other? Give a try. Yes, Kanaga Shruti. Can you explain this question?
Okay, first I found the press like 3 years ago average. So the average I found is like 80 by 5 is equal to 16.
Okay,
So
so 1 minute, Kanagama. 3 years ago, the average is 3 years ago, it was 80 years, right?
yes,
So she found the average. So 80 by 5 members at that stage. So 16 years. This is the average.
16.
This was 3 years ago. Right, good. Then,
Yes. So now the age of each member after 3 years will be increased by 3 each. So 5 into 3 is equal to 15.
good, perfect. So after 3 years, so present now.
Yes.
So after 3 years means plus 3 will add for all the 5 members. So 5 into 3, 15 years will be added to that total, right?
So the new average is same as the old one.
Yes. The new average is same as old one. So new average also 16 for how many members, ma?
For 6 members.
Yes, one baby included, right? So 6 members. Okay.
So we again apply the formula for average. So 16 is equal to 95 plus x. Okay.
So okay, you can done like that. Correct. Good.
Yeah, that one.
So actually, good, ma. Good. Thank you. Super. So listen, pa. Actually, first initially we have 5 members, right? 5 members, which was 3 years ago. Their total age was 30. Some of the ages was 80. So 80. So first I'm finding average. Since they given second line, the average age of family today is same. So first we need to find the average at that time when 3 years ago. So average equal to 80 by 5. At that time, only 5 members are there in the family. So 80 by 5, 16 years. This was 3 years ago. So coming to the present. So present means we need to add 3 to all their ages. 5 members are there. We need to add 3 to all their ages. So 5 into 3, 15 will add to their total. So previous total was 80. Now at present, all of them will get 3 increased. So 15 will get increased. So at now the sum of the ages will be 95 for 5 people. Okay, but the given average of family today is same as it was 3 years ago. So 3 years ago average was 16. So now also it was same 16. Now yeah, same as 16 because of an addition of a baby. So one more people added, one more member added in the family. So total 6 members now. Yes, I am finding the total. So total equal to average into number of people. 16 to 6, 96. So these 5 people total is 95. Overall family total is 96. Therefore, the baby total is subtract these two. We will get 1 year. Is it clear? The total age of 5 people is 95 now. Okay, 5 member. Then overall family total, overall including the baby. So total 6. 6 members total is 96. You subtract these two, okay, out of 96, 95 are the 5 people. You subtract it, you will get the baby's age, 1 year. Is it clear? I will go by same method only. There's no other tricks here. Okay, just I will find again. I will find same method. Previously we have 80 by divided by 5, 16. So today also 16, but 6 members. So I will multiply. It will be 96. Okay, that's all. Now total is 96. 3 years ago 80. Again I will find the same 3 years for all the 5. I will add 3 years 95. The same method only I will apply. That's why this is a shortcut. I don't go for x plus y, z like that. This is the easiest method. Okay. Since they're given as average age of family same as 3 years ago, therefore I am writing this like this. So I'm finding the average 16 years. Today also 16 years, but for 6 people, baby was included in the family. Okay. So initially I'm finding the 5 members total. That's all. Subtracting these two, you will get baby's age. Okay. The same question was 10th one. Give a try. After completing this, give a try. 10th one. Same. 10, 11, 12, everything. 10, 11. Same questions. Give a try. Same question, but 3 members are there. The average age of husband, wife, is I'm getting answer from Surya. Good. The average age of Surya. Question is what is the percentage of the husband, right? So give a try. Question is what is the percentage? Okay. Listen. The average age of husband, wife, and their child 3 years ago was 27. Again, the same procedure. First, find the total. They give an average. There are 3 people: husband, wife, their child. 27. When 3 years ago. 27 into 3, 81. When 3 years ago. So at present, all the 3 will increase by 3, right? All the 3 will get the age increased by 3. So 81 plus 3 into 3. 3 members, age increased by 3. So 3 into 3, total 90. At present, sum of total is 90. Okay. Next, they given wife and the child 5 years ago was 20. So wife and the child. Now, so wife and the child. So total is 20 into 2. Only 2 members. Okay, 40 years, which was 5 years ago. 5 years ago, wife and child total was 40 years. Now, at present, wife and child age 5 years ago it was 40, right? But now both of them are increased plus 5. 5 years ago this was, at present increased by 10. Becomes 50 years. So total family present age is 90. In that, wife and child age is 50 total. If subtracted, you will get husband's age. Is it clear? Yes, that's it. Good. Yes. Is it clear, but first I am finding the total. Since they given average, so finding the total. The total was 81. Okay. They given 3 years ago. So at present, all the 3 age was increased by 3. So it becomes 3 into 3, 9. So now the present total was 90. Then one more line they given 5 years ago, wife and the child's age was average was 20. So only 2 persons. So I'm multiplying by 2, you will get 40 as a total 5 years ago. But now, so you need to add plus 5 for both. So it gets plus 10. That becomes 50 years. Okay, now present. So we know the present family sum. Out of 90, if you subtract wife and child, you will get 40 as a husband's age. Is it clear? Same logic. If you given an average, first find the total. When it was 3 years ago or 5 years ago, just come to the percentage by adding plus 3 or plus 5 for all the members in the family, not plus the 5 alone. Okay, for all the members. If you have 5-member family, just multiply that 3 years into 5 or 5 years into 5. Okay. Okay, one more time. Some of you are asking. Okay, the average age of husband, wife, child. So 3 people, right? So 3 years ago, it was 27. So 3 years ago, it was 27, right? Therefore, I'm finding the total. Average into number of people. The average number of people is 81. Is it clear, Devagar, now? First line. Average into number of people. So 27 into 3, 81. Right. Then it is 3 years ago. So we need to find for percentage. Present age of the family, present sum. Okay. So already we have 81 plus, it was 3 years ago, right? The percentage, our age is increased by 3, not only for husband, for wife as well as child. So 3 members, age was increased by 3. Therefore, 9 years will get increased. So total 90 years. This is the present age of the family. Present age. In the next line, they given wife and child 5 years ago. Okay, so 5 years ago, wife and child's total is average was 20. Okay, that was average. They mentioned the average. The average of wife and child was 20 years. Therefore, I find the total. The total will be 20 into 2, 40 years, which was 5 years ago. Again, at present, need to find the present age, right? So percentage sum. This was 5 years ago, 40. Now, mother as well as child, both of their age will be increased by 5, right? So 10 will get increased. So 50 years. Okay. So 50 years, the answer is 50 for wife and child. This is for wife and child. Here we have husband, wife, and child as 90. And this, if you subtract wife and child, you will get husband, right? That's my point. So out of 90, I'm subtracting wife and child's age. Therefore, H equal to 40. Is it clear, Divakar? Now it's clear or not? Yes, good. So clear this. By the 11th one, at least we'll complete 18-20 problems before the break. Initially, it will take some time, but okay, not an issue. We can continue next week also. Same remaining question. It's not an issue, but feel free to ask the doubts. Okay, but get the clear concepts clear. Then you move on to the next concept. Without knowing the concept, don't go to the next topic. If you want me to explain once again or 2 more times, not an issue, but just feel free to ask. Okay, I will explain. Ready to explain. So what is the answer here? The average age of husband and wife was 23 years at the time of their marriage. At the time of their marriage. Again, yes, I'm getting many options. 19. Okay, good. Again, they give an average, right, for husband and wife. Find the total. So husband and wife total. Yes, after the end of this class, I will inform you. Okay, regarding the site workout. So husband and wife was 23 years at the time of their marriage. Average was 23. Okay, so first find the total. So 23 into 2, 46 at the time of marriage. Okay, then after 5 years, they have a 1-year-old child. What is the average age of the family? This is the question. Listen carefully. After 5 years means, okay, after 5 years, listen carefully. After 5 years means husband age was added by 5 and wife's age also added by 5, right? Correct. I don't know. Is it clear, man? Okay, then plus 1-year child. So after 5 years, husband age was increased by 5, wife's age was increased by 5, and we have a 1-year-old child. So total 11 was increasing. So here we will get total as 57. This is for husband, wife, and child. 57. The question is find the average. So average equal to 57 by 3. Answer is 19. Is it clear? If the question started average, let's find the total. So husband, wife, 2 persons, so I'm multiplying by 2, we'll get 46 time of marriage. After 5 years means husband age wife's age increased by 5, as well as we have a 1 year child, so plus 1. Total 11 will be increased. So it becomes 57, which is 3 years, 3 members total. We need to find the average age of the family. So divide by 3, you get 19. Okay. Okay, next one. Okay, question number 12. Give a try. Sorry. Okay, question number 12. So I'm getting answer from Surya. Okay. Okay, good. We're getting good. Suppose the average weight of 9% is 50. Suppose the average weight of 9% is 50. So find the total. So 9 into 50 is 450, right? Actually, we have only 9 people, right? Yeah, only 9 people. 1 to 9. Okay. In that, average weight of first 5% is 45. First 5. So total for these 5 is 5 into 45. You will get 225, right? And they given, whereas average weight of last 5%. So last 5%, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Again, 5 is included. Okay. For these 5, the total will be 5 into 55. That's about 275, right? A kg or whatever it is. Okay. So we have included 5 2 times. Okay. First 5, that will be number 5, and last 5 that will be 5. So in this total, we have included 2 people, right? 2 times, right? Just add this 275 and 225, you will get 500 total. But overall total is 450. Overall total is 450, but we are getting 500 since we are adding 5 2 times. The 5th person we are adding 2 times, right? So I'm subtracting that. If we subtract, you will get the 5th person total in age or something. Is that clear? So actually, it starts from 9% weight. So 9% weight average is 50. So first find the total of the 9%. So 450 is the overall weight. Okay, total weight is 450. The average weight of first 5% is 45. So I am finding the value for first 5. Then average of weight of last 5 is 55. Again, find total of the last 5. But in both the cases, number 5 is included. So definitely total will increase since I am adding the person 2 times, right? Since I am adding person 2 times, definitely the total will increase. So if I add these two total, 5 plus 5 will get 10 people total, right? This is for 10 people. You are getting 500, but we have only 9 people total. Since the reason is we have added 5 2 times. We subtract the total with original total, you will get the remaining. The remaining is a person total added 2 times. Okay, is it clear? Okay, you can even subtract 275 and 225. It's not an issue. Yes, I good. Is it clear? Shall we try for the 13th one? Yes, sir. Try the 13th one. Okay, Vashni, Murli, good. I will try that, good. Read the question clearly, the same like previous one, but here is not an issue. Only first 2, last 2. So middle person will be as it is, right? There's no issue. Okay. Okay. Just give a try, question. Okay, they give an average, right? So total equal to average of 5 numbers. So 281 into 5. Okay. So 281 into 5, what is the value here? Anyone? Going to multiply quick, right? 281 into 5. So 1405. Good. This is for first 5, all the 5, right? Then they give an average of first 2 numbers. We have 5 members, right? 1, 2, 4, 5. And overall total. Okay, overall total is 1405. The first 2 totalers 280 into 2. So 560, right? Similarly, the last 2 totalers 178.5 into 2. So what is the value? 178.5 into 2? 357, right? 357, right? Okay. Just add these 2 numbers first. First 2 and last 2. So total of 4 is 560 plus 357. Okay. 560 plus 357. You will get 917, right? Therefore, I need a third person. I need a third person value. So we know that overall out of 5 persons, if you subtract these 4, you will get the remaining one. Is it clear? We know that all the 5 total, we know that 1405. In that first 2 and last 2 total, we found that 917. We subtract 917 from 5 members total, you will get the missed one, which is the third one, third person. The third person total is 488. Is it clear? Yes, 488, good, correct. Is it clear, bro? Okay. Okay, the next one, next question number 14. Give a try. A family has 2 children along with their parents. The average weight of children and their mother is 50 kg. Yes, Sanju, correct. The family has 2 children along with their parents. So total how many members, bro? Family has 2 children along with their parents. So total members in the family? 4. Right, good. The average weight of the children and their mother is 50. So first find the total. Then second line, the average weight of children and their father is 52. Again, you can find the total. From that, we can able to find the children age. You can subtract it in the first line, we'll get the mother's age. Yes, Divagar, good. So nothing but the first I'm finding total for children and mother. They given as average is 50. So here 3 people, right? So 50 into 3, you will get 150. This is for 2 children and mother. The next line, first point, this second point, the given total of their children and their father is 52. Okay, 52, right? So you will get 156. Next line, the given father is 60 kg. So from this, you can substitute father as 60. If you substitute father as 60, you will get 2 children's age as 96. Okay, so you need to find the value of mother, right? So we know that 2C plus M equal to 150. Yes, good. Everyone good. Good question. So you can apply 2C as 96. You will get M as 54. Clear? Good. Took time but got the answer. Perfect. Shall I tell you the shortcut for this? Listen. Actually, 2 children and mother 50. 2 children, father 52. So here children. So mother 50, father 52, right? So only 2 is increasing. When father is added, 2 is increasing. Yes. For how many people? 2 children and father. So total 3 people increased. Okay. So due to father's age included, 6 is increased. We know that father age is 60. If you subtract that 6, you will get the mother's age. Is it clear? Do you want me to repeat it once again? Okay. Listen carefully. Actually, you're all now good in finding the values, right? Finding the total, subtracting, everything, right? Right. Next time you have to think logically. Listen carefully. Here, children and mother 50. Here, children and father 52. In both the case, children are there. Okay. Here, mother, here, father. So instead of mother, we have included father. We are getting 2 increase, which is average. Average increased by 2, right? So average increased by 2 for all the 3. 2 children and father. So 2 into 3 people. Okay, you will get 6 years. Due to inclusion of father, your age was increased by 6, right? So we know that father's age is 60. So subtract 6 there. You will get mother's age. Difference between these 2 lines is nothing but 2, right? I'm subtracting that 2. That's all. Is it clear? Difference between those 2 lines is mother, father. Okay. Ruby, need one more time. Okay, done. Listen carefully. First line, they given 2C plus M is 50, right? Then 2C plus M is 52. Both the cases is an average. They given as average. Okay. So in both cases, children are common. Here mother, here father. So instead of mother, I have included father. The average increases by 2. Here 50, here 52. Right. So average is increased by 2 for all the 3. Here 2 children and 1 father. So 2 is increased for all the 3, right? So total is 6 increased. We know that 60 years age father. From that, if you subtract these extra 6, you will get the mother's age. Okay, so clear now? In both the line, we have same children, 2 children, okay? But instead of mother, we have father in the second line. Due to inclusion of father, average was increased by 2. Average increased. So we need to find the total for all the members. We have 3 members, right? So 2 into 3, 6 increased due to inclusion of father. So if I subtract that 6 in father's age, we'll get the mother's age. That's all. Is it clear? Then this is a shortcut. But I should not write like this in the exam. Okay, just you got to do my mind calculation. If 50, if 52. So 2 increase for 3. So 6 should be decreased. Then only you will be able to find the value of at least value within 30 seconds. Okay. Question number 15. Sorry, remaining will be very easy, but after 16, they will be easy. I'll give you a break. Not now, actually, I will give you a break after 5 questions. The average monthly income of a person in a certain family was 5. Family of 5 members. Okay, family of 5 members is 10,000. They given average So find the total. What will be the average monthly income of a person in the same family if the income of one person increased by 1,20,000 per year? Yes, Vashiva, good. Yes, Anju, good. Meera, perfect. Meera, okay. Actually, some of them will make some mistake. Actually, they will treat them as 1,20,000 per year, right? They give us per year, but we'll think them as per month. Actually, this is first month. Actually, first line is per month, per average monthly income. This is per year. Some of them get confused and write the answer as option B. Option B is not correct. Give a try. Here they give an average monthly income. Here average income per year. Sorry, income of person per year. So most of them are getting right answer. I remember, give a try. Give a try. Just give a try. I already told that if you have an average, must find the total. So total of 5 people average is 10,000. So 10,000 into 5, you will get 50,000, right? In that, one person income increased by 1,20,000 per year. Per year. So divide by 12, right? To get the monthly income. So 10,000 per month increase. Okay, per 10,000 per month increase for one person. So 10,000 increase for one person. So now the family's income was 60,000. Therefore, the average equal to 60 by 5. 12,000 the right answer. Yes, good. Some of them write like this. They found 50,000. Okay. Then they mistakenly add 1,20,000 here. So they will get some 170,000 like that. Right. Then they are dividing by 5, will get 31,000. So this is not right. Since this was monthly income, this was annual. Therefore, this is wrong. This method is wrong. Is it clear for everyone? So first we need to find for per month. The person increased salary per month 10,000. So we are adding 10,000 to that previous amount. So from this month onwards, they will get 60,000 as a total. So averagely, they will get to 12,000. Is it clear, ma'am? Is it clear? Shall we move to the next one? 16th one. Okay. Okay, the next one, 16th. Previously, I was told that how to find the consecutive numbers to find the average without adding or dividing the values. Right. So average of first 5 multiple of 3. First 5 multiple of 3, that's good, good. Answer is 9, good. First 5 multiple of 3. So 3, 6, 9, 10, sorry, 12, 15. This is a 5 multiple of 3. So average is the middle number. Okay. The average age of first 5 multiple of 3 is, the question is first 5 multiple of 3. So 1 3 is a 3, 2 3 is a 6, like that up to 3 5 is a 15. So write the value and write the middle number as an average. Good. Is it clear? It's easy only. Remember the 17th one. So average is the middle value. Okay. So average is the middle one. Yeah, okay. Next one, 17. Again, already we have seen this question as an example. Do you remember that? The starting from 1 to 61. So definitely the middle number will be 31, right? The middle value. So here 30 numbers we have left out, and here left out 30 numbers. Middle value will be 31. Is it clear, Pat? So already we have seen the starting of the class. Okay. Next we go to the 18th one. So average nothing but the mid-center value. So we have 61 values. So leave 30 values right side and 30 values left side. So the middle number will be 31. Okay. 18th one. The average of 5 consecutive is the average of 5 consecutive odd number is 45. They given average of 5 consecutive odd number is 45. Yes, good answer. Good, Ranju. Listen carefully. I already told that if it is a consecutive, the middle number should be the average, right? They given 45 as an average. So 45 is the middle value. They told that 5 consecutive odd numbers. So it will be 41, 43 here, 47, 49 here. Okay. So A, B, C, D, E. Is it clear? 5 consecutive odd number is 45. So 45 is the average middle number. So here two odd numbers, here two odd numbers. A, B, C, D, E. The question is find the product of B and D. Okay, we need to find value of 43 into 47. Don't waste the time by multiplying these two numbers. Okay, I already told that multiplication or division use a unit digit concept. Unit digit nothing but multiply the last. Here see 3 into 7. The number end with 3 7s are number end with 1, right? Option mark the option as D. Don't multiply it and waste the time. Okay, if you want to divide or you want to multiply two numbers, just see the unit digit, just multiply it or must divide it. Like previously we have seen this, right? So 43 into 47, don't multiply the full exact value. See the options, all the unit digits are different. In first option, number end with 7, second option, number end with 5, third option, number end with 5 again, fourth option, number end with 1. If all the unit digits are same, then we can go for multiplication, right? Here it's different. So I'm multiplying 43 into 47, you will get 3 into 7, end with 21. I mean, end with 1. So see the option, which option end with 1. So option D is the right. Is it clear? If you multiply also, you will get the same value. Okay, don't waste time in multiplying. Is it clear, Bar? Is it clear for everyone? Two more questions and I'll give a break. So listen carefully, last two questions. Shall I move to the next one, 19th one? Okay. Question number 19. Give a try. The average age of A and B is 20 years. If C were replaced A, the average would be 19. And C were replaced B, the average would be 21 for the age of A, B, C. Yes, Marlene. Thank you. Good. You can try this question using option or else by a mathematical equation, framing the equation. Okay, good. By option. Yes. It's very easy, but listen carefully here. The average age of A and B is 20. I already told that the question starts with average, just find a total. So total was 40 for A and B. Which option you will get 40? All the three, right? So next one. If C were replaced by A, C were replaced by A. Now B and C. So B and C total should be 38. So B and C we are getting 38 here. Okay, here 38. But this one 42, right? So C is eliminated. The next line, if C were replaced to B, C were replaced to B. So C were replaced to B, then A and C. So A and C total should be 42. Sorry, 42. So the second option, 20 plus 18, right? So it's eliminated. The remaining option 1 is perfect. So once again, I'll explain this. Listen carefully. First line, they given A plus B is 20 years, right? This is an average. So first find the total. You should get 40. The given options are A, B, C. Okay. The next line, C was replaced by A, or A was replaced by C. So C plus B, right? Replacing A. That's replacing A. C were to replace A. So A out. Now C and B. The value is 19 into 2, 38. Ruby, is it clear now? Then C were to replace B. So B will not come, right? So remaining, we have A and C. So 21 into 2, 42. So from the option, we can find the value, or else we need to solve these three equations. Okay, instead of solving these three equations, you can go for options, right? So A plus C is 42. A plus C is 42. From the first option, you will get 22 plus 20, you get 42. But the remaining options, you get 38, 38. So options are omitted. So option 1. Here they given none of these, right? So just try the remaining. B plus C, you have to get 38. B plus C, I'm getting 38. Correct. Good. A plus B, 40. So A plus B getting 40. So all the three satisfies. So option is 1. Is it clear? Clear for everyone? Shall we move to 20th? Yes. Yes. Okay. 20th, the average. Okay. We'll see. We'll tell you the correct answer to this question. The average of 20 number is 0. The average of 20 number is 0. The average 20 number is 0 is nothing but, for example, like A, B, C, like that. Okay. 20 numbers, 20 terms. Okay. Divide by, for example, 20 A, B, C, like 20 terms, 20 variables. Divide by 20, you have to get 0. Then how many of them may be greater than 0? So how many positive terms will be there? In 20 terms, how many positive terms? To get average as 0. Yeah, Surya, good. Heyman, okay. Good. Any guess? We need to get sum of all the terms divided by 20 equal to 0. So in the numerator, how many positive terms are there? How many of them may be greater than 0 at most? Some of them will say like 10, 10, 10 positive, 10 negative. You will get answer as 0. But 10 is not, 10 is only eliminated out. And 20 also eliminated. Since 20 numbers are more than 0, 20 numbers are positive, the answer will get positive. Some number, some value. Will not be 0, right? Not equal to 0, right? All the 20 numbers are positive. The average will not be 0. So 20 also eliminated. 10, the usual thing. 10, 10, 10 positive and negative. So the question will not be like that. The answer is either 19 or cannot be determined. But the answer is 19. How we can say it like this? Listen carefully. I'll give an example. Just take an average of 5 values. Average of 5 values to be 0. Okay. I'm taking a 4 number as 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then last number as minus 10. So what will be your average? Out of 5 values, I'm taking 4 as a positive and 1 as negative. Okay. Then what is the average for this value? 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 minus 10. 0, right? So out of 20 terms, 19 may be positive. Okay, 19 positive numbers. Okay, 19 positive numbers. But the 20th one should be negative, but total of all the 19 numbers. Is it possible, right? 19 numbers, positive number. Okay, the 20th one should be the total of all the 19 numbers with negative sign, like this sum. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Minus 10, which 10 is the sum of all the 4 terms. Like that, here 19 is the 19 possible. So okay, what is the maybe greater than 0? Nothing but positive numbers. So 19 positive numbers is possible. But if one number, 20th number, negative of all the 19 numbers, sum of all the 19 numbers, then we will get 0. So answer is 19. Is it clear? So don't go for 10 and 10. Is it clear, Burr? So we have a 19 positive numbers. 20th will be the negative of sum of all the 19 numbers. Then we will get 0. So B is, the question is how many of them possible, right? So this is possible. But the question is how many of them may be greater than 0 at most. At the most is nothing but maximum. This is possible. But the question is maximum they ask for. Okay. Minus 10 and plus 10 is possible. The question is greater than 0 at the most. At the most is nothing but maximum value, maximum number of positive values. Maximum values when comparing with 10 and 19, 19 is the maximum value, right? Therefore, option 19. 10 also possible, 19 also possible. The question is at the most, so we have to write the maximum value. The answer is 19. Is it clear? Akash? Is it clear now? Okay. Shall we move to the last problem, the morning session? Okay. For the last one, 20th one. 21. Yes. Okay, last question, morning session. Okay, I'm getting answer from Surya, Ranju, good. The answer is okay. Okay. So given 9 men went to a hotel. Okay. 8 of them spent rupees 3 each for their meals. Last question, but don't worry. After this question, we will give a break. Okay. So 9 men went to a hotel. Okay. 8 of them spent rupees 3 each over their meals. Let's consider the average as X. So, okay, average is X. The ninth person spent rupees 2 more than the average. So X plus 2. Okay. So 8 men spent rupees 3 each. Therefore, 8 into 3, therefore spent 24. Correct. Right or wrong? Is it okay? The total, therefore, total equal to 8 persons paid 24 and the 9% paid X plus 2. So total will be X plus 26. Is it correct? Is it correct? Is it clear now? 9 men went to a hotel. 8 of them spent 3 rupees each. So 8 into 3, 24. The 9 spent 2 more than the average. So we know that average is X. 9 paid X plus 2. So total money spent by them was X plus 26. Right? It's clear or not? So 9 spent 2 rupees 2 more than the average. Okay. So what is the total here? The average of 9% X. The average of 9% is X. Therefore, the total will be 9X, right? Is it clear now? The average is X. Overall total average is X. The total will be 9X. So this value and this value will be equal since 9 of them spent this much amount. The original average is 9x. So 9x equal to x plus 26. So 8x equal to 26. X will be some 29.25. So option C. Sorry, finally you get 3 point something. Sorry, you will get 3 point something. Okay, 3.25, right? This x is 3.25. Is it clear? X is 3.25, right? So find the total 9 into 3.25. You will get 29.25. Or else you can substitute here. X plus 26, 3.25 plus 26. You will get 29.25. Anything? Any doubts? Okay, so if you have any doubts, please feel free to ask. Otherwise, you can take a break of 15 minutes maximum. Sure. Okay, shall we meet at 11:20? Now, time is 11:02. According to my watch, 11:02. We will meet at 11:20. Our next one is allegation. Important this year they included this topic. Till last year we don't have allegation, mixtures and allegation, but this year they are included. So next topic is new for everyone. Okay. So take a break. 11:20 we'll meet again. We'll meet again. If you have any doubts, can you ask me, but I will wait in the class. I don't go for break. So you can ask me doubts. If you have any doubts, you can ask me from question number 1 to 21 or any other concepts. Yes, Ruby, sir, one doubt in question 119. 119. Which one, ma? 19th one. Okay. I will explain that now. Yes, Ruby, what's the doubt? I will make you unmute and yes. Yes, Ruby. Actually, voice is very low, Ruby. Okay, if you want to teach me how to select the last part option, right? Okay. Do you understand the A plus B is 40? That line? They give an average of A and B, right? So you have to get A plus B is 40. So from all the options A, B, C, you are getting 40. So this point is waste. Leave that. Now if C were replace A, C were replace A, instead of A, C is replacing. The average is 90, but you should get 38. Average is 90 means total will be 38, right? So here C and B, you are getting 38, here 38, but not in option C. If you add B and C, you will get 42, right? So the option is omitted. Next line, if C were to replace B, so B is not there. Now A and C will be there. The average is 21, so value will be 42. A and C, right? So A and C. So second option, 20 plus 18, you will get only 38, not 42. This is also omitted. But in this case, you will get A plus C is 42 and B plus C 38 and also A plus B 40. So all the three are satisfying. That's option A. Is it clear, man? Okay, perfect. So have a break, or else you have any doubts, kindly ask me. For practicing this topic, I just ask you to indiabits.com for basic. Ruby, and try the indiabits.com. 1 minute. I'll give you that. Okay, I had to find the practice of these topics we taught. Fourth problem. Okay, then need some. Okay. Okay, the question before. Someone asked down in the question before, right? So average of a batsman 40 innings is 50 runs, right? So first find the total. 40 into 50. The value will be 2000. 2000 total runs in 40 innings. His highest score exceeds lowest score by 172. So difference between highest and no, this is a previous topic doubt, but highest minus lowest is 172. Okay, highest minus is 172, right? If two innings are excluded, so I am subtracting this number. So average drops by 2. So 2 innings excluded. So initially 40 innings, in that 2 innings excluded. So remaining 38 innings, his average is 48 since it was dropped by 2. Right. So total will be 38 into 48. Approximately exact value will be 1824. Okay, 1824. Now the question is find his highest score. Okay. So difference between the overall 40 innings total and 38 innings total is 176. Right. So difference should be 172. So from this we are finding the value. So which one is? If you take 174, the value will be 2. 176. So 174 and 2. You should get total as 176 and difference as 172. So this is the only option. The highest score will be 174 and lowest will be 2. Is it clear now? So 40 innings total is 2000 runs. And if we exclude that lowest and highest total, you will get 38 innings. In that time, average reduces by 2. So 30 into 48, you will get 1824. If you subtract 40, 38 innings, actually, okay, we are subtracting 38 innings from 40 innings. You will get the remaining 2 innings total. 2 innings total is 176. But the difference between the 2 innings is 172. Okay, so if we take 1 innings as 174, the remaining one is 2. Difference is 172. If we add, you will get 176. Highest will be 174, lowest will be 2. The doubts cleared above? Someone asked for a question number 4. Yes. Okay, so we are starting the next topic. First, weighted average. Okay. Next one is actually weighted average. Page number 132. Page 132. Okay, we'll start from this. The average rainfall of a city. I think everyone turned the 53. Okay, question number 1 is similar to the previous topic, but from question number 5, it's an allegation, which is an allegation, new topic from question number 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4 already we have the average topic, right? Same. So question number 1, the average rainfall in the city for the first 4 days was recorded to be 0.40. So already told that we have an average, first find the total. 4 days into the recorded value. Multiplied, you will get 1.60. The rainfall, this is for the first 4 days, right? The rainfall on the last 2 days, the ratio 4:3. So last 2 days, rainfall is 4:3. The average of 6 days was 0.5. Therefore, average of 6 days. So finding total. 6 days is 0.5. You will get 3, right? It's clear? So we know that average of 6 days total, we know that 6 days for 3 and 4 days is equal to 1.6. We subtract these two, you will get the remaining 2 days, right? You get remaining 2 days. So subtract 3, like treat this as 3.0. Okay, 3 minus 1.6. You will get 1.4. Okay, for 2 days, you will get 1.4 inch. Therefore, the given last 2 days, 4:3. Nothing but 4x, 3x. If the ratio part again, we can take it as 4x, 3x. The total is the 2 days total 1.4. So 7x equal to 1.4. So x will be, if you divide by 7, you will get 0.2. The question is to find the 5th day. So last 2 days is nothing but 5th day and 6th day. So 5th day is nothing but 4x. Therefore, 5th day equal to s 0.8. Good. 4 into x. So 4 into 0.2. The answer is 0.8. Okay, once again, I will explain this question. The first line, the given average of first 4 days, record is 0.40. So first find the total for 4 days. Then the rainfall on last 2 days was the ratio 4:3. Last 2 days, I think, but 5th day and 6th day. Okay, so this is for 5th day and the 6th day. Ratio is 4:3. Then the average of 6 days was 0.5. So I'm finding the value for 6 days total. So 3. So we know that 6 days total is 3.0 and 4 days total is 1.6. Just subtract, we will get the remaining 2 days total. Okay, remaining 2 days total. That was 5th and 6th. The given 5th and 6th ratio 4:3. If it is in the ratio, just take it as 4x, 3x. That's all. We know that total is 1.4, right? Just add it and find the value of x. Then the question is find the rainfall on the 5th day. Just substitute in 4x. This is 5th day rainfall. So in terms of inch. So 4 into 0.2, you will get 0.8. Clear? Question number 1. Is it clear, bro? Anyone, do you want me to explain once again? Any doubt, or else we can move to the second question. Charan, do you want me to explain? Sharon, are you clear or okay, one more time? Okay, done. So listen carefully. First point, they given average of first 4 days. So average of first 4 days, we are finding the total equal to 4 into 0.40 becomes 1.6. Okay, then I'm coming to the last line. The average of 6 days was 0.5. The 6 days total equal to 6 into 0.5. You will get 3.0 or 3. Okay. If you subtract 4 days from 6 days, you will get the remaining 2 days total, right? So 3.0 minus 1.6. To subtract, you will get 1.4 for 2 days. First 4 days total. Okay, the remaining will be 1.4 will be 5th and 6th days total. Is it clear up to this? Charan, is it clear? We know that 6 days total and first 4 days total. We subtract these two, you will get the total for 5th and 6th day. Okay. Next, I'm coming to the second line. Second line is given as the last 2 days, 5th day and 6th day. 5th and 6th day, rainfall ratio was 4:3. Okay. We can take the ratio as 4x, 3x. Here we know that total for 5th and 6th day is 1.4 total. So I'm adding 4x and 3x, which is equal to the 1.4. So 7x equal to 1.4, x equal to 0.2. Now the question is for the fifth day. Fifth day is 4x, right? Therefore 4x equal to 4 into 0.2 becomes 0.8. Yes, John. Thank you. So clear for everyone? Question number 1. Okay, good. Question number 2. What is the average age of, actually page number 132 per page number 132. So the average age of a group of 10 students is 15 years. Okay, the average age of 10 students in the group is 15 years. Like previous topic, okay, there actually will add one supervisor or one teacher. But here 5 more students were joined. We need to find the age of new students. Average of the new students. Rose means nothing but increased. Increased by 1. Increased by 1. As I'm getting answer from many of them, Shu, Surya, good. So rose, nothing but increased. Okay, so first find the total. The total of 10 students, okay, will be 15 into 10, you will get 150 years. When 5 more students join the group, the average increased by 1 year, right? So now we have already we have 10 students, now 5 more join, so the number of students will be 15. Initially we have 150 as the total, now 5 more students were joined. Let y be the number of, let y be the total of 5 students. Okay, let y be the total of 5 new students. So total divided by number of people equal to average, right? Now the average increased by 1 year, it becomes 16. So just cross multiply. So 150 plus y equal to S Charan good, S Pradeep good, 18. So just multiply it, you will get 16 into 15, you will get 240. Then y will be 90. Y is the total of 5 new students. The question is to find for average. So average equal to total of 5 students divided by number of people. We divide it, you will get 18. So 18 years is the average. We clear, pa? Total of 10 students is 150. 5 more students joined. Okay. So you will get, I am taking as 5 students as y. So total is nothing but 150 plus 5 students total divided by total number of people. You will get average. They already told that after joining 5 students, the average increased by 1. The average increased by 1. So 16 becomes 16. Just cross multiply, you will get y value. Y is the total of 5 new students. Therefore, 90 divided by 5, you will get 18. Is it clear? The average was increased by 1. Okay, average was increased, not total. Average was increased by 1. So 15, you have to add 1. So it becomes 16. Is it clear? Clear, but second one, okay. So I move to the third one. Any doubts in 1 and 2? Any doubts? 1 and 2? Okay, thank you for the response. Okay. The next one, question number 3. What's the answer? Okay, some of them are finding the answer. Okay. Anju, okay, can't determine. Surya can't determine. Okay, White Pradeep 15.5. Okay. Actually, you are adding this 16 years and 15 years and dividing by 2. They given the average of boys and girls is 16 and 15. So some of them are adding like this and getting 15.5, right? Yes. Question is, what is the average age of whole class? For average, you need total divided by number of people. Yes, Aishwarya, good. Anju, Surya, good. The total divided by number of terms, right? What's the number of terms here? How many boys and how many girls? Yes, will be good. How many number of boys and how many number of girls? Actually, we don't know the information about the number of boys and girls, right? Just they given average of boys is 16, number of girls is 15 years average. But and one more, suppose boys and girls are equal. Suppose if they say like that, you can take 16 by 15 divide by 2. Okay, but they didn't mention the boys and girls are equal number. Only boys may be 10, girls may be 20, whatever the number may be, right? So without knowing the exact value, we cannot find the average. So option is cannot be determined. This one is wrong. The option is D. They didn't mention the boys and girls are equal. If there's any line stating that boys and girls are equal in that class, then you can go for 16 plus 15 divided by 2. But the numbers are different. The numbers are different. The average also will vary. Okay. Therefore, without any information of the total number of students in the class, the option will be can't be determined. Is it clear? Is it clear? So without knowing the number of boys and girls in the class, you cannot find the value, cannot find the average. If I put boys as 10 and girls as 20, the average differ. Okay, we can change any number. We can take any number. Suppose if a line is given in the question, like stating that boys equal to girls or same number of boys and girls are there in the class. If they mention that, it's not an issue. Then 15.5 will be the exact answer. But in this question, they didn't mention that. Therefore, cannot be determined without knowing the number of people. Can't find. Is it clear, bro? Is it clear? Okay. So before moving to the fourth question, we'll try the next. We'll go for the next topic. Then we'll try the fourth one. Okay. First, so actually from the fifth question, you're going to learn mixtures and allegations. So listen carefully. The concept. Listen. So don't write anything. Just listen. Okay. Example. Okay. First example. I have two type of products. Product A, product B. Product A cost 10 rupees. Product B cost 20 rupees. Now, I'm going to mix these two products. I'm taking some grams from this product B and some grams from product A. I'm mixing and make it as a 1 kg. Okay. I'm selling it for 16 rupees. Actually, this quality 10 rupees, right? This quality 20 rupees. Actually, I'm doing that. I'm taking some grams. Okay. I don't know what quantity. Some grams I'm taking from 10 product and 20 grams product I'm taking some grams and making is a 1 kg, 16 per kg. Okay. Then what will be the question is how much grams you've taken from the 10 rupees product? This is a question. There are two products. Yes, definitely it will profit only. Actually, pure product cost, pure quality cost rupees 20. So most of them will don't prefer for a high quality, right? So some of them will don't go for 10 rupees product. Suppose if I may mix them both 10 and 20, I mix and make it as a new product cost C, name C, and sell it for 16 rupees per kg. Then how much amount or how much grams you are taken from product 10 rupees product? It's a question. So for that only we are going for allegation rule. Allegation, okay? The allegation, ALLIGATION, allegation rule. Actually, this comes under mixtures topic. Mixtures concept. mixtures, the mixing two or three, any number of products, mixtures concepts. Yeah. In that, we have an allegation rule. For that, minimum, or some of them will say that cheaper. Okay. Here, dearer, they got maximum, minimum, maximum. This part is mean price, mean, or you have to say that CP, cost price. Anyone, either CP or cost price. So mean price or cost price. Here, you need to subtract maximum minus mean price ratio. Okay, mean price minus minimum. This is the allegation rule. You need to find the ratio, how much we have mixed from each quality. Okay, write the cheaper left side, dearer right side. The average, even mean, average price, mean price, the center. Just subtract it, cross subtract it. Okay, so maximum minus mean. Okay, it's ratio will not be negative. Okay, so maximum minus mean, then mean minus minimum. Is it clear? This is the allegation rule. So according to this formula, listen carefully. My example. So cheaper is the minimum price, 10 rupees product. Dearer is the maximum price, 20 rupees product. I mix and sell it for 16 rupees. It's nothing but mean price. So I will take the 20 minus 16. Dearer minus mean. Here mean minus cheaper. You get 4:6. You can divide commonly by same number. The ratio can multiply or divide by a common number. I am dividing throughout by 2. So you will get 2:3, right? Is it clear? Is it clear how to find the ratio? It's clear or not? This is the allegation rule. If you want to mix two products and make it as another product, you have to write cheaper, dearer, minimum, maximum. The center should be mean price or cost price. Then cross subtracted. Always ratio should be positive. Okay. Yes. Formula type, right? Yes, good. Formula type. So allegation rule. So this is the rule for finding the mixtures value from sums. Okay, listen carefully. We got 2:3, right? No. You can sell it between 10 and 20. But 16 is some example I have taken it. You can sell it in between 10 and 20 for any price. 15 is not a comparison, it's not any restriction. You should sell it for exactly average value. Okay, you can sell it between 10 and 20 to get profit. Okay, if you go less than 10, then it will loss. Since you are adding 20 rupees product and it's selling for less than 10, definitely it will be a loss. And if you are selling for more than 25, more than 20, no one will buy it. Since the pure product costs 20, but the mixtures for more than 20 means no one will buy. Again, you will get loss. So the mean price should be lies between cheaper and dearer. Okay, the mean price are fixing right. Fixing some price right. It should be near. Should be between minimum and maximum, whatever the price may be. Not the exact value, not the middle value. What price you can add it. Are you clear? You can place it any value. Okay, between the minimum and maximum. You can place it for 11. You can place it for 19. Any value. Okay, it's clear. So listen, I got 2:3. Okay, I got 2:3. So nothing but actually I made a 1 kg, right? 1 kg is nothing but 1000 grams. So in ratio 2:3 parts, we need to separate the 1000 grams. So two parts, 3 parts, totally 5 parts. So 5 parts equal to that 1000 grams. Okay. Therefore, 1 part will be 200 grams. If you divide 1000 by 5, we'll get 200. So 1 part 200, right? So we have 2 parts here. So it is nothing but 400 grams. Since 1 part is 200, 2 parts will be 400 grams and 3 parts will be 600 grams. So out of 1 kg, I will take 400 grams from 10 rupees and 600 grams from 20 rupees. You have to see straight. So 400 grams, 10 rupees, 600 grams, 20 rupees. This is the quantity we have to mix. Is it clear? We will do many problems for up to 13. We will do the same type, same questions. Very easy. I'll give one more example for. Listen, I'll give one more example. So again, a cheaper, dearer. Okay. So I'm going to mix the two products and selling it for 26 per kg. Per kg 26. So we need to know how many grams we have taken from the each product A and B. So I'm subtracting. So 28 minus 26, you will get 2, right? Here 26 minus 20, you will get 6, right? So 1:3. If you divide throughout by 2, you should divide only by the common value. If you divide by 2, you will get 1:3, right? So 1:3 is nothing but total 4 parts. 1 plus 3. Total 4 parts. 4 parts equal to 1000 grams. 1 kg equal to 1000 grams. We have taken 1 kg. So 1 part, it will be 250 grams. Right. So in product A and B, we have 1:3 ratio. So 1 part is nothing but 250 grams and 3 parts nothing but 70 grams. So you have to take 250 grams from the product 20 A and from B 70 grams. So 28 rupees product, we have to take 70 grams. 20 rupees product, we have to take 250 grams. Generally, we can sell it for 26, which is nearer to the top product. Okay. Therefore, we have to take more number of amount from the highest product when comparing with the least. Is it clear? Is it clear, Aishwarya? Clear for anyone? Any doubts? Any doubts? Okay. Then one more concept. Only 2 concepts are there in mixtures. One is allegation to this one. The other one, okay, actually this topic is included in this year. That's why actually don't see the questions previous. I will teach you, but very, very easy. Listen carefully. So next concept, second one. For example, I have a 10 liters milk. Okay, I have a 10 liters pure milk. In that, I have taken share how is 4 parts determined. Okay, ma. I got 1:3 ratio, right? I got 1:3 ratio. So 1 plus 3, you will get 4 parts. This is our share. For A, 1 share, B, 3 shares. So 1 plus 3, 4. So clear, Ashya? We need to take this total parts. Okay, from the total parts, we need to find the each part. Then you have to substitute it. So clear, Ashya? Ratio, we are adding the ratio. 1:3, we are adding 1 plus 3, we will 4. Okay. Okay, the second concept. Ashya, it's clear now? Yes, sir. Okay, then if I, for example, I have 10 liter pure milk. Okay, pure milk. What I'm doing is I'm taking 4 liters milk out and I'm replacing with 4 liters of water. Okay, 10 liter milk, I am replacing 4 liter of milk with 4 liter of water. Now, what is the quantity? What is how many liters will be in the can? How many mixtures will be? How many liters will be in the can? Now inside the can we have 10 liters, right? Out of that, milk 6 liters, water 4 liters, right? Again, I'm doing the same process. Again, I'm doing the same process. What is the answer? Again, I'm doing the same process. So what will be the answer? Again, one more time, I'm doing the same process in this can, in this mixture. So again, you will have 10 liters of content, the mixtures, right? but the milk will be only 2. Remaining 8 liters will be the water. So definitely there will be no milk, right? But this is a process. If we want to go for third time, fourth time, fifth time, we need to find, right? So for that, we have a basic format: A minus B by A, the whole power n into initial quantity. Here A is nothing but, again, initial amount. Okay, B is the amount replaced. Is put it down by n is number of times. Okay, A is the initial amount, B is the amount replaced, n is the number of times. Into initial quantity, nothing but again A. Okay, for this example, A is 10, right? B is amount replaced, so 4 liters. N 2 times I asked for it to replace, right? So A minus B by A, the whole power n. Okay. Now the value is 10, okay, into initial quantity. Initially we have 10 liters, right? So you will have 6 by 10, the whole square. Then what is the value of? Then multiply it like this. Not an issue. Into 10. So 3.6. So nothing but we are taking, actually, no, I just give an example. I asked you to 2 times, I have to make. You are selling it for first time 6 liters, then again, if you want to take 4 liters, you should not write like 6 minus 4, you will have only 2 liters milk. Not like that. Now it's got mixed. Now it's a mixture. Okay, we cannot be find a pure milk there. First time we have pure milk, so we are subtracting minus 4. Okay. Again, I will explain once again. Listen carefully. So A minus B, A, this one. Now in the question, at least they will ask for 2 to 3 times minimum. Okay, at least they will ask for 2 to 3 times. Okay, listen carefully. A is the initial quantity. A is the initial quantity. B is the amount replaced. N is the number of times. Okay, listen carefully. Initially, we have 10 liters of milk. Now I am going to replace 9 liters of milk with water. Okay. So how many liters of milk will be present there? 10 liters of milk. Out of 10 liters of milk, I'm replacing 9 liters of milk with 9 liters of water. So how much amount of milk will be there? The can next time. The mixture. This is I'm going to mix. Okay. So I'm taking 9 liters milk out and replacing 9 liters of water. So there will be total 10 liters, but we have only 1 liter milk, remaining 9 liters will be water, right? Is it clear? Is it clear? This is the first time. Okay, this is the first time. First time I replaced. The question is, do the process once again. Repeat the process once again. Now what will we do? Repeat one more time means the same will be taken from this mixture. This is already completed. From this, we need to find the same time. We need to replace same amount of water, milk with water. But we cannot take, right? Since we have only 1 liter of milk, right? We cannot take 9 liters from that. So that only I'm saying that in this case, we need to see the percentage. Out of 10 liters, we have replaced 9 liters, which is equivalent to 90% of milk was replaced. Is it correct? Okay. Out of 10 liters, first time 9 liters of milk was replaced. So when comparing with 10 out of 9, sorry, 9 out of 10, nothing but 90% of milk is replaced. So here we have 1 liter. 1 liter is nothing but 1000 ml. The same percentage should be replaced. That's the meaning. Not same amount, so not same 9 liter. 9 liter we cannot replace. We have only 1 liter, right? So we have to take the same percentage. Here we have taken same 90% milk out and replaced with water. The same here also we have to take 90% milk replaced with water. So out of 1000 ml, what is 90%? Anyone? 90% of 1000 ml. Okay, you will get 900 ml, right? So good. 900 ml was replaced. So 900 ml was replaced. So remaining, you will get out of 10 liter, only 100 ml will be the milk. Remaining 9900 ml will be the water. Is it clear now up to this? Any doubts, man? After this? So out of 10 liter, we have only 100 ml milk. Remaining 9900 ml was water. Okay, is it clear? For that, if I want to again, I go for the third time. Okay, it will be very difficult, right? For that alone, we have given a formula stating that a minus b by a whole power into n. Listen carefully. I will get the same ratio. Listen carefully. A is nothing but initial quantity, 10 liters. B is the amount replaced, which was 9 liters. Divide by initial 10. Power n. This one time, this second time. So power 2. 2 times I have processed into 10 initial quantity. Listen carefully. You will get 1 by 10, right? 1 by 10 the whole square into 10. So you get 1 by 100 into 10. So 1 by 10. This is a ratio. Remaining, actually we got 1 by 10. It's nothing but out of 10, we have only one product. Listen carefully here also. 100, 9900. We can strike the zeros common, right? 20, 2 zeros. We get 1 is to 99. The same here. Okay. Instead of finding the pure milk left out, we can find afterwards. Okay. Okay. First, we will find this formula. How much it remains. Okay. Listen carefully. So 1 by 10 the whole square, which is 1 by 100. This is pure milk left out. This is a pure milk left out. Pure milk left out. So 1 by 100. Out of 100, 1 is milk. Remaining 99 will be the water. This is the meaning. Okay. Out of 100, 1 is the milk left out. So remaining 99 will be the water. This is the answer we are getting by process. This is using the formula. This is manual calculations. If you want to find the amount out of 10 liters, how many was stayed back, like that, you have to find the ratio first. Okay, I will give you some examples first. So 1 by 10 is the right answer. 1 by 100. 1 by 10 is when you compare to the initial quantity. Okay, when compared to the initial quantity, nothing but that into A, you have to know. So 1 by 10 you will get nothing but 1/10 will be the milk. Remaining 9/10 portion will be the water. Nothing but 10% and 90%. So always in the mixture you will have 10% milk, 90% water. This is the rule there. If you put into initial quantity, you will get percentage. How much percentage we are replacing? That's why I'm saying that if you multiply by A, you will get some percentage. Finally, you will get this percentage. Okay. So if you put 1 by 100, okay, so you will get 1 part milk and 99 part water. Okay, that's 1:19 ratio. After, if you multiply with the initial quantity 10, you will get 1/10, right? Which is nothing but 1 part will be the milk, 9 parts will be the water we are replacing. 9 parts we are replacing. That's the meaning. Okay, I will say some of the example. We'll move to the next one. Get some idea how to find. Listen carefully here. We are going to do the mixture problems. First, question number 5. So what is the cheaper here? Yes, cheaper is at 27 kg, right? Sorry, cheaper 27. Okay, Sugani, I will explain you in the upcoming some problems. 7th, 8th, it will be like same only. Okay. in the what ratio should T at 35 per kg be mixed with T at 27 per kg? So we are mixing 35 and 27 to get the cost price 30, the mean price of 30. So cheaper, first write the cheaper here. Okay, it's clear, right? The cheaper here, then maximum. Okay, then 30 in the, so clear. Okay. Okay, 27, 35, here 30. So if you subtract it, you will get 5:3. But don't mark the option as 5:3. Since the question starts from 35, what ratio should be 35 mixed with 27? So first you should write 35's ratio, then only 27 ratio. Therefore, the answer is 3:5. Is it clear? Or else, if you are clear in the concept, you can write maximum here given according to their line. You can write it here. But if subtracting, you need to subtract 35, 30. So you need to get 5. Then 27, 30. 30 minus 27, 3. So 3:5 the answer. Is it clear? The question starts from 35 kg mixed with 27 kg. The first ratio should be 35 kg. Second ratio should be 27 kg. Is it clear? Is it clear, bro? So don't write option 5:3. Actually, we have taken cheaper dearer. Right? That's why. So according to the question, you write the option. So first starts from 35. So you need to write the 35 ratio. 35 ratio is here 3. Then 27, ratio 5. So answer is 3:5. Okay, give a try for sixth one. Okay, so how is 49 mixed with 29 to get it 35? So write like this. Subtract 5:6, but we have taken 29 first. So reverse the ratio, we'll get 6:5. 6:5 is the answer. We have taken 29 first, so the answer we're getting 5. But the question starts from 40. So 40's ratio is 6. So the answer is 6:5. Good. Is it clear how to find the allegation in the allegation rule? Yes, Meera, good. Roshni, good. Yes, even good. Is it clear? Shall I move to the next one? Any doubts? Yeah, actually, we are taking listen carefully. Actually, the question is actually allegation rule is minimum, maximum, right? Then mean. Then we are subtracting. Like that here, the question starts with in what ratio should T40 per kg is mixed with 29 per kg? If you want to write as it is, write as it is 40, 29. Write the mean value. Okay, when subtracting ratio will not be negative, right? So 40 minus 35, you get 5. Then 29 minus 35 minus 29, you get 6. This is the answer. If you are thorough in the basic thing, you can go like this. Or else using the formula, first write the minimum value. So first writing this one. Actually, this is the second, this is the first, right? First writing 29. Then dearer, maximum price. And mean price is 30. So according to the rule, 40 minus 35, 5. And 35 minus 29, 6. But we need to write first, then second, right? So 6:5. This is the meaning of what I told you earlier. Clear now? The first amount is 40, second amount is 29, right? But according to the rule, I'm writing first minimum, then maximum. Then after finding the ratio, you have to write as that is question in echo, they are same. So 1:2. So 6:5. Is it clear now? Sugandhya, is it clear? Okay, so I'm clearing this page. Next one, give a try. How much salt be mixed with S maximum minus mean to get the value. 45 minus 35 is 5, right? That's good. That's why I told that in the question they given, listen carefully. The question they given, first the value is 40, right? This is first product. This is second product, right? The ratio given are first and second. Is it clear? So we are writing like this. First in minimum. Say I'm writing the second product first, then maximum product, then mean price is 30, 5. You subtract, you will get 5, here 6. So you need to write the first product, then second product. The first product ratio is 6. Second product ratio is 5. Therefore 6 is to 5. Is it clear now? Okay. Question number 7. You're asking for a how much salt? 45 mixed with 125. In this case, listen carefully. 45, 42 mixed with 24, right? 42 kg must be mixed with 25 kg of salt, rupees 24 per kg. Here we don't know how much kg we are added. Okay, how much of salt? So how much kg we are added? But we know that per kg cost 42. So how much kg is added with 25 kg to get 25% profit on selling the mixture at rupees 40. So we know the value of the product, right? So we have to take that value. So we know that for rupees 40, we are rupees 42, we are rupees 24. Okay, listen carefully this question. I already told that here minimum, here maximum. Okay, and this should be the mean price, right? Another name for mean price? I told you no. Yeah, good. CP, cost price. So you should write here only the cost price, not the selling price. You write only the cost price. In our case, they given selling the mixture at rupees 40. So the given value is SP. Is it clear? The given value is SP. He's selling the mixture at rupees 40 with 25% profit. Okay. Therefore, in SP, 40 is nothing but CP plus 25% on CP. If you're adding the profit, you will get SP, right? CP plus profit on CP, we will get SP. Is it correct or wrong? From this, you need to find the value of CP. So CP plus 25% is equivalent to 1/4, right? 25% is equal to 1/4. So 1/4 of CP equal to SP. SP, we know that 40. Take LCM, you will get 4 cross multiplied 4 CP plus CP, 5 CP equal to 40. If you cross multiply and find the value of CP, CP equal to 32. This is the cost price. So don't write here SP. Okay, SP is nothing but selling price. He sells at some value, right? The selling price is nothing but we are selling a product at some cost, maybe with the loss of or profit of. So it will be included. Loss or profit was included in the selling price. But here we write only the cost price. This is the only thing you need to understand this question. Okay. So again, write it here. We know that 24 product 24 per kg rupees. Okay. And rupees 42 per kg is mixed and form and sold at rupees 32 per kg. You need to write here 32. Okay, Pradeep, I'm getting answer from you. Okay. Is it clear or not, but don't try the selling price here. You need to write the cost price. Is it clear? Most of them will make the simple mistake here. They all know everything, the rules, logic, everything, but they missed out here. Is it clear? Done. 32. Then subtract it. You will get 10 here, 8, right? If you divide throughout by 2, if you divide throughout by 2, you will get 5 is to 4. Listen carefully after this. 5:4. So we know that 25 kg of salt added, right? Rupees 24. So rupees 24 product, we added 25 kg. Listen carefully, we have 5 ratio. So 5 ratio, 25 kg added. Then what is 4 ratio will be added? This is the question. Okay, 25 kg, nothing but 5 ratio. But the question is how much kg of salt at rupees 42 must be added. So 5 ratio, 25 kg. Therefore, 4 ratio equal to, you will get 20, right? So 4 parts equal to 20. So we need to add 20 kg for 42 rupees. Is it clear, Bud? So first important concept is you need to write SP instead of SP, you write CP, cost price first you need to find. Then take allegation rule. Yeah, then you will get some ratio, right? 5:4. 5:4, right? 5 is nothing but rupees 24 per kg. 4 is nothing but rupees 42 per kg, right? We know that rupees 24 per kg, we added 25 kg. Actually, you have to see the amount we have added. 25 kg is added, right? Here also the question is how much of salt is added. So rupees 24, 25 kg is added, right? Which is 5 parts. Therefore, 4 parts, how much kg should be added? This is the meaning. So 5 parts, 25. Therefore, 4 parts will be 20. Is it clear now? Any doubts? Okay, this is the first time you're seeing that, so it will take some time. Go for a 9th one, same concept. 8th and 9th, the same concept. I think this is 8th. So, okay. Try the next one. After completing this, give a try. One more time. Okay. Listen carefully. If you are good at, if you are thorough, we can go for a next problem. I will explain once again this question. Okay, 1 minute. I'll clear this. So listen carefully. So we know the rule. The allegation nothing but mean or minimum, maximum, mean price, mean or CP. Okay. Then here we subtract maximum minus mean, mean minus minimum. This is the allegation rule, right? Okay. So here the question is how much of salt at rupees 42 per kg must be added. So we know that per kg is 42, but we don't know how much of kg we are going to add it. Is it clear? We don't know how much kg from 42 rupees they are going to mix. Second line they given 25 kg of salt at rupees 24 is added. So there are two amounts are there. One is 24 rupees per kg. Another one is rupees 42 per kg. We know that we are going to add 25 kg of rupees 24. But the question is how many kgs of rupees 42 are going to add? Is it clear now? Up to this clear? Hello, Akash, is clear. We are going to add 25 kg of rupees 24. But we don't know how many kg of rupees 42 going to add. This is a question, first line. And they given with 25% of profit on selling the mixture at rupees 40. On selling, they given SPS 40. Okay, SPS 40. So I already told that you should write CP here. The mean price should be CP. Okay, so from 40 you need to find the CP. We know SP is 40 and they given profit percentage is 25. Okay, profit percent 25. So to how to find CP mean, listen carefully. CP plus profit percentage on CP is my SP. This is a basic formula to find CP or SP using profit percentage. If it is a loss, then write here minus loss percentage. Okay, they given us for profit, so I am adding. So CP plus profit percentage on CP is SP. So we know CP as some CP as key positive 25%, right? 25% is equivalent to 1/4. If you divide it, you will get 1/4. SP is 40. So I am taking LCM, that's all. From this we can find LCM. You will get 5 times CP by 4 equal to 60. In this case, from this we can find CP, right? Cross multiply it and find the CP. Sorry, 40 here, right? Okay, so 40. So if you cross multiply, you will get 160. Then CP will be 32. This is a CP. So right here, 32. Okay, just cross multiply. Okay, so subtract it. You will get finally 42 minus 32. You will get 10. 32 minus 24, 8. The number common is divided by 2. You will get 5 is to 4. Akash, Velu, this is clear up to this clear? Are you okay with that? You are getting 5 is to 4. Okay. Then listen carefully. We know that 25 kg of rupees 24 is going to add with rupees 42, right? So 25 kg have a ratio of 5. Same line. See that 5 parts 25 kg we are going to add. Okay, 5 parts is equal to 25 kg. We are comparing the ratio on the kgs, but we need to find for 4 parts. 4 parts how many kgs? So we know that 5 parts 25, then 1 part will be 5 kg. Therefore 4 parts equal to 20 kg. Is it clear now? We are comparing the ratio and the amount to be added. Is it clear? Again, I'm telling you, this is the highest level. Okay, highest level in mixture. So take time. Okay, not an issue. Suppose if we will take the class up to 1 o'clock. If I cannot complete the questions, we will carry forward to the next class. Not an issue. Next weekend I will continue. Okay, but listen carefully. If you have any doubts, please feel free to ask. The important one. Okay, so say okay, we'll no problem. Actually, the center value should be CP, should not be XP. Okay. Okay. Shall I clear this page? Have you taken a copy? Yes, Aishwarya. Yes, do it. Yes, you shouldn't take 24 rupees. 24, if you take 24 as a CP, then it will be entirely, especially you are selling a 42 piece product to 24. Definitely will loss, right? You won't get profit. Okay, so selling to the minimum price. That's right. Okay. So I got an answer for the 8th one. Okay, check it out. Charan, most of them are getting the same answer. Charan, Divagar, Meera, getting same answer. Anchu, yes, we are good. Perfect, good. So how much coffee? Perfect. If you understood, then perfect. How much coffee? Same question, but how much of coffee? So some X kg, okay, rupees 50, and now we know the 25 kg of rupees 38, and the selling the mixture is 14.5. Again, they give an SP. We need to find the CP. Okay, how much profit? 10%, right? So you don't go by applying the formula CP plus profit percentage CP. You can find it. It's not an issue, but try to think the nearest value, nearest integer. You are getting SPS 14.5, right? SPS 14.5 nothing but CP plus profit on CP is equivalent to SP, right? So we are adding some percentage on CP to get SP. So 14.5, nearest integer is 49. If you take 10%, you will get 4.9. So it will exceed more than 50. Right? So this is not option. The next integer is 48. Okay, next integer is 48. Like that, you can go. But here end with 5. Your number ending with 5, you are taking 10%. So definitely the number also, the original number also end with 5. So before 49.5, since it was profit included, you have to take the answer as 45. Suppose CP is 45, 10% profit. So 45, 10% is nothing but 4.5. If you add, you will get 49.5. Like this, you need to assume that how to find the value. Okay, here the number end with 5, right? And also we have 10%. Definitely number also end with 5. So I'm taking the CP as 45 and adding the profit. If you add the profit, you will get 4.5. Then SP will be 49.5. Or else you need to go for the basic formula. CP plus 10% on CP. 10% is nothing but 1 by 100, 10 by 100, right? Yes, ma, 35 is the right answer. You will get 49.5. If you cross multiplied, you will get 11 CP by 10 equal to 49.5. Okay. Then 11 CP equal to 495. CP equal to 45. Can go by either format method or assumption. Okay. So basic formula is CP plus profit percentage on CP. This is a formula, right? CP plus profit percent on CP equal to SP. CP plus profit percentage on CP equal to my SP. So they given 10%. So 10% is equal to 10 by 100. So you get 1 by 10, right? Smira is correct. 1 by 10. So if you take LCM, you will get 11 CP by 10 equal to 14.5. Cross multiplied, you will get CP as 45. Smira, if you ask this one or previous thing, this thing. Which one? Mira, do you want me to explain once again? Shortcut, right? Okay. Suppose here SP is 49.5 with profit percentage of 10. So definitely the CP will be less than 14.5, right? Actually, you will add profit percentage to your CP. So CP will definitely less than 49.5. But here the number end with 5. We're taking 10%. 10% is nothing but 1 by 10, which is point something. So here 0.5, end with 0.5, right? So I'm choosing the value less than 14.5, but should end with 5. So I'm taking it as 45, assuming that, okay, less than 14.5, and the number also should end with 5. So 45. If you add 10% profit, you're getting 10% profit, right? So 45, 10% is nothing but 4.5, right? So if you add these two, you will get SP. So 45 plus 4.5 equal to 49.5. So therefore, my SP is 49.5 when CP is 45. Is it clear, ma? Okay. So we have found at CP. Please take a screenshot or write it down. I will go for try the problem. 8th one. Quick. Any doubts, sir? This one. Up to this problem, up to this. Okay. The next one. See, I have found a CP, right? So I'm writing. Yeah. How much kg here? Okay. So the minimum is 25 kg. So 25 kg of rupees 38 is mixed with some x kg of 50, some x kg of rupees 50, and CP is nothing but 30. Sorry, CP is nothing but 45, right? CP is 45. If we subtract it, we will get 5 here, here 7. Okay, so see this clearly. 5 parts. 5 parts. You are adding 25 kg. Okay. Then what is 7 part? This is the question. So 5 parts, you are adding 25 kg. Therefore, for 1 part, it will be 5 kg, right? Therefore, for 7 parts, you will get 5 into 7, 35 kg. Is it clear? So 7 parts goes to 35 kg. Is it clear, bro? So 5 parts, you are adding 25 kg. Therefore, for 7 parts, what is the amount we are going to mix? Is it clear now? The first step, we need to find the CP when SP and profit are given or SP and loss are given. Is it clear, bro? Any response? Is it clear or not? Okay. Okay. Take a screenshot or take a note of this. We move to the 9th one. Okay. The second question they given, what ratio? They will ask only the ratios, right? In what ratio two types of wheat costing rupees 29 per kg and rupees 35 per kg? So they given the minimum first, then the maximum. So no problem, we'll get the answer easily. But here he sells the mixture. So the given amount is rupees 30 is selling price. The loss of 9.09 percentage. Okay. What is 9.8 Sanjiman? Good. Okay, what is a 9.09 percentage equivalent to what fraction? Do you remember that? 9.09 percentage equal to good question. Good. Okay, so we need to find the CP, right? We need to find CP here. So we know that 9.09 percent is equivalent to 1 by 11. That's all. Already I've told in the percentage topic. 9.909 equal to 1 by 11. Right? So 1 by 11. Actually, I will go by a logical. 1 by 11 definitely is a loss, right? So CP should be more than 30 and should divide by 11. Is it clear? Listen carefully. Here loss. They given loss. So SP is rupees 30 after getting loss. So definitely CP will be more than 30 since we are getting loss, right? And the number should divide by 11. So next number divided by 11, nothing but 33, right? So CP should be 33. So 1 by 11 of 33 is nothing but 3 rupees. So loss 3 rupees. If you subtract 3 from CP, you will get SP. Is it clear? Clear or wrong? It's clear, but so again, I'm telling that they given SP with loss. So they're giving SP as rupees 30, okay, and loss of 9.09 percentage. So definitely CP will be more than SP, and 9.09% is equivalent to 1 by 11. Okay, so 1/11th of what value will get the number? So the nearest number 11th multiple is 33. And subtracting 3. This is a shortcut. Or else, if you want to go by formula, listen carefully. CP minus loss percentage on CP equal to my SP. In this question, we give a loss. So if it is profit, we have to add plus. This is loss. So CP minus loss percentage. So S, I want to correct actually. So CP minus loss percentage. Loss is something 9.09, which is equal to 1 by 11. So I write it here as 1 by 11. CP equal to my SP. The SP is given as 30. Okay. So take LCM. So cross multiply it, you will get 11 CP minus 1 CP equal to 30. So already I asked you to learn that things, right? 1 by 11 equal to 9.09. Just divide. You want to make a fraction to percentage, just multiply by 100. So 100 by 11, just divide it. If you divide, you will get 9.09 percentage. Okay, that's why I asked you to learn that percentage terms, 15 terms. Just cross multiply it, you will get 10 CP equal to 330, right? So CP equal to 330 by 10, you will get 33. This is the format method. If you go by formula, it will take some time, right? So finding a CP itself, at least we need it for 1 or 2 minutes. Yes, Meera, option correct. So are you clear? To convert 1 by 11 into a percentage to 100. Okay, so we followed CP, right? Just value. So 13 and 29 the minimum, and 35 is the maximum. Yes, CP is 35. Are you clear now? Able to understand this? How to find the loss? Sayed, is it clear? Okay. Yes. So subtract it, you will get 2 here. Subtracted 35 minus 33, you will get 2 here, and 33 minus 29, you will get 4. Divide throughout by a common value. So 1 is to 2. The answer is 1 is to 2. So finding CP alone, you are taking the time, right? So next time to try to find, you know that 9.0 is 1 by 11, right? They also given it's a loss. So definitely CP should be more than 30, as well as the number should multiply of 11. So next number will be 33. The answer will be 3. The 3 rupees lost. If CP is 33, the loss will be 3. If you subtract 33 minus 3, you will get 30. Yes, my option is correct. My CP is 33 is correct. This way you have to find the value. For that only I am to listen the class, and you can try more problems and in a material or some other websites like that, you're only able to solve the problem within 10 seconds or 20 seconds or at least within 1 minute. Any topic. Is it clear up to 9th except 4th? Everybody clear? Okay. Take a screenshot or take it, note it down. We'll do the next remaining 10, 11. Okay. We'll try. Just after that, we'll try that. And remaining will be next week. So that's why I'm making a clearly I'm making a concept first. Don't go fast. Just try to learn the concepts clearly. If you have doubts, just ask me. I will explain one more time. Understand the concept, then you can move forward. Solving 20 or 40 questions without knowing concept is not going to be useful for you. So at least 2 to 3 problems, knowing the concept will be the best. Okay, so next I'm moving that to 10th. Okay, listen carefully. We have 2 vessels, A and B. Okay. Okay, and the 2 vessels A and B containing milk and water. The ratio of milk and water in the vessels are 5:2 and 8:5. So vessel A, milk and water. First one time listen, this is the first time you're seeing this type of question. So and second vessel B, milk and water in the ratio 8:5. Okay. In what ratio must these mixtures be mixed to form a new mixture of milk and water? Ratio 9:4. We have to mix both A and B into a third vessel. We have vessel A and vessel B, right? Some ratio milk and water. We are going to mix these two in a third vessel. And we have to get the ratio 9:4, milk and ratio. So in what ratio must these mix? We are taking some part from vessel A and some part from vessel B and mixing in the third vessel. In that, you have to get milk and water should be 9:4. Okay, so listen carefully. Yes, Sanju, good. Super. So we got it. Can you explain that, Sanju? Oh, yes, Sanju. Yes, you try.
Hello.
Yeah.
Sir, in the first vessel, milk is to water is in the ratio 5:2. So
Yes.
If we are thinking about just milk, the ratio of milk is 5/7 in the first vessel.
Good, super.
In the second vessel, it is 8/13.
Good.
In the mixture that we want to make, the ratio of milk is 9/13.
Okay, perfect. Good.
Now just do the allegation, or else we can take. Now we took the case of milk, or else we can take that
take water. Yes.
Both cases same answer.
Good, ma. Perfect. Ma. Good. Yeah. Is it clear? Actually, there are 2 vessels, right? Either we can go for milk or else we can go for water. Whatever it may be. Suppose if I want to go for milk, we know that in vessel A there are 7 parts. 5:2. Total 7 parts. Out of 7 parts, 5 are milk. Okay, in vessel A. In vessel B, there are 13 parts. Out of 13 parts, 8 parts are milk. I am seeing only the milk part. Okay. Similarly, in the mixture, we have 9:4 ratio. In that also, overall 13 parts. Out of 13, we have 9 parts as a milk. So I'm taking allegation group only for the milk. Is it clear? Is it clear? So we have 5/7, 8/13, and 9/13 as a CP here. So we need to compare this what 5/7 or 8/13, which one is minimum or maximum. Just make denominator same. Just cross multiply. Okay, just cross multiply. So cross multiply 13 here. You will get 65/91. Right. Here cross multiply with 7. You will get 56/91. So which one is greater? 8/13 or 5/7? Clear for everyone? just multiply the cross multiplication. You need to compare which one is minimum or maximum. For that, I am taking the denominator as same. So here 13, here 7. Okay, just I am cross multiplying. 13 into 5, you will get 65. 13 into 7, you will get 91. Similarly, multiply this value by 7. 7 8s are 56, 7 13s are 91. And we just take an LCM. Okay, listen carefully. I'll teach one more time. Listen carefully. We have two vessels, A and B. Okay, milk and water in the ratio 5:2. And vessel B, milk and water in the ratio 8:5. Okay, so we are considering only the milk part. So we have 5/7 here, 8/13. Similarly, in the mixture, we have 9:4 ratio. We need to get 9:4. In that milk and water 9:4 ratio, then we are considering only the milk 9/13. So you want to actually, the question is, allegation rule is minimum, maximum, and here the mean price, right? Okay. So for that, we are finding which one is minimum, either 5/7 or 8/13. So I'm taking like LCM. I need to multiplying these numbers by 13 and this number by 7. Okay. Actually, there's two LCM, right? Like LCM. Yes, I'm cross multiplying. So you will get 65/91 here. Here 56/91. Okay. So we clearly see that 65 is greater than 56. So maximum is 65/91 and minimum is 56/91. Is it clear now? To find maximum minimum, I'm taking the LCM, just LCM, just cross multiplying. And similarly, we have in the mixture 9/13, right? Here also we have to go make it to 91. So multiplying 7 on both sides. If you multiply 7 on both sides, you will get 63/91. Okay. So the mean you have to write 63/91. Then subtract it. So maximum minus mean. Okay. Ratio mean minus minimum. So denominator is same. So leave it. 65 minus 63 will get 2. And second term 2:7. Okay, 2:7. But they are given option 7:2 as well as 2:7. We have taken the milk from, this is one is from vessel A and this is from vessel B. So ratio here is B is to A, right? So you have to write as A is to B. Therefore, 7:2, the right option. Is it clear, Per? I'm taking more time to explain just for your understanding. Is it clear or not? We are taking only for the milk. If you go for water, you will get the same answer. I'm taking only the milk part. If you are interested to take water part, that will be also same. Is it clear? To compare fraction, if comparing two fractions, which one is greater, just take an LCM. These are the previous concepts we have learned in foundation, right? So cross multiplied, you will get, okay, this is okay. So we know that, see here, B is 56/91. So B's ratio is 56/91. 65/91 is nothing but A. So we are getting B is to A ratio. Okay, so 2:7 is B is to A. Therefore, the answer should be in A is to B, right? First A, then B. So A is to B is nothing but reverse ratio. Therefore, A is to B is 7:2. Is it clear? We are not getting response back. Is it clear or not? Actually, we are going to the next level problems. Previous classes we have seen very only foundation. Okay, this is the type of questions we are going to answer the exam. So learn the concepts first, how to solve the problem. First listen, then you can solve. You have many problems in the net. Okay, so don't worry. But listen the concept, learn the concept, and try how to do find the SP or how to find CP from SP, and how to compare the fractions. These are the basic things you need to know first. Okay, but I moved to the 11th one. Same problem. Give a try. Yes, Akash. Previous problem, if we take 44, 55, 1 by 11 of 44, you will get 40. 1 by 11 of 44 is 4, right? If they given SPS 30, if you are taken CPS 44 means loss is 4 rupees. This is loss percentage, right? So if you subtract 4, you will get only 40, not get 30. That's why we are taking the nearest value next to 30. They given SPS 30, right? So I am taking CPS 33. Since they given loss is 1/11th. If I subtract, you will get 3 rupees, correct? 33 minus 3, you will get 30. That's why. You can take any value, but it should satisfy SP. This is okay, guys. Okay. What is the answer for this question? 12th one. 2 vessels. Actually, you missed the 11th one or completed that? Okay. Question number 12. Same question, sir. 11th, 12th, everything. Okay, I will try the 11th one. Afterwards, you can try the 12th. So I'm taking the milk part from vessel A. Okay, vessel B here. So A is something about 5 by 6 and B is 2 by 3, right? Milk. In the mixture, we have ratio 3:1. In the mixture, we have 3:1, right? Milk and water. Milk and water. So 3:1. But we are taking considering only the milk part. So you will get, in the mixture, you will get 3 by 4, right? Is it clear? So we have milk from vessel A and vessel B as well as in the mixture. When comparing 5 by 6 and 2 by 3, which one is greater value? To compare two fractions, just make the denominator same. So if you want to make denominator as 6, just multiply both the terms by 2, right? So 4 is 2, 4 by 6. So when comparing these two, 5 by 6 is the maximum. Okay. So first I'm writing B, the minimum value 4 by 6, and I'm writing the maximum value 5 by 6. Okay. Then this value 3 by 4. 3 by 4. Okay. The mean. Just subtract it. That's all. So 5 by 6 minus 3 by 4. Take LCM as 12. 6 and 4 are divisible of 12, right? So it becomes 10 here, it becomes 9. I'm making 6 as 12, just multiplying by 2. You will get 5 into 2, 10. And 4 as 12 into multiply by 3, you get 9. So here you will get 1 by 12, right? So if you subtract, you will get 1 by 12 here, first ratio. Then here, you need to subtract 3 by 4 minus 4 by 6. Again, take LCM as 12. Should be the same. Yes, most of them got the answer. 1:1, good. So make it 4 as 12, multiply by 3, you will get 9. Here multiply by 2, you will get 12. So 1 by 12. So here also 1 by 12, right? So 1 by 12 is to 1 by 12, nothing but same value. So 1:1. Either it may be B is to A or A is to B. Both are same. Same value here, right? You will get B is to A. A is to B also 1:1. Both are same. Yes, if you take LCM also for 3 and 4, you will get 12. Is it clear, Pa, how to find this type of question? Good, good, Suganya, good. Is it clear now? Up to 11th, we have any doubt except 4th? I will try the 4th in the last part. Yes. Shall I move to the next one? Listen. 12th. Okay, see here, same 12th, same question, but in the new mixture, what is the ratio? Vessel A, we have 4:3. Vessel B, we have 2:3, right? What's in the new mixture? We have half milk and half water. What's the ratio? Good. This is 1:1. That's all. Okay. Then you can go for the previous problems like 10th and 11th. You can try this. Is it okay? Shall we try some other problem? You can try afterwards. Question number 12, you can try afterwards. Half milk, half water. It's nothing but half is to half. This implies 1:1. The same ratio, right? 1:1. So you have to take this as half, the mean price. And you know that from vessel A, you have 4/7 and vessel B, you have 2/5. Then you can find the ratio. Yes, Pradeep. What is the doubt, Pradeep? But just 10 more minutes. Please try to learn the concept first. Yes, Pradeep. Is it clear or doubt? Clear. Okay. So just give a try. Yes, Pradeep.
What if the cost price is also better than 30? What if the case?
So I didn't get Pradeep. No?
So the cost price is better than A. What if the-
Can you type it in the chat box, now? Your voice is not clear. You are asking for a suppose cost is 47, 48 like that, or just type it here, Pradeep. Others give a try, but complete the 12th one. I will clear the doubt. Pradeep's doubt. Okay, so you can try afterwards. So 4/7, 2/5 here, 1/2. Okay, so we have to get the answer. Some of them are saying that 7:5. Most of them are getting the same answer. Is it right or wrong? 7:5 getting. If CP is greater than 2 values, in that case, what to do? Actually, question will not be like that, Pradeep. Always the CP should be lies between these two values. Whatever the value may be, X and Y, the CP should be lies between. But they made a mean, right? Mean price. The mean price lies between X and Y. Will not be greater than that CP. Okay, done. Okay, I will do the 12th question again. See that some of them are asking doubts. So most of them are getting 7:5. Good. So there are two vessels A and B. Okay, two vessels A and B. Listen carefully. There are milk and water. I am consuming only the milk part. So from vessel A, there are total 7 parts, right? So out of 7 parts, we have milk 4 parts. So 4/7. In vessel B, we have 2:3 ratio. So out of 5 parts, 2 plus 3, 5. Out of 5 parts, milk is 2/5. In the mixture, we have half milk, half water. The ratio is half is to half. The same ratio it becomes 1:1. So in mixture, okay, 1:1. So out of 2 parts, 1 is the milk. Okay, so now we are going to subtract it. So when comparing 4/7 and 2/5, which one is greater value? Okay, 4/7, 2/5. So I'm multiplying these two numbers by 7. I'm making denominator same. I'm multiplying these numbers by 5. You'll get 20/35. Here 14/35. So bigger number is 4/7, right? So this is the maximum. This is the minimum. Or else you can write like this. So format, according to the format, maximum minus mean price, right? So 4/7 minus half will be here. Then mean minus minimum. So half minus 2/5 here. Is it clear, Per? If you don't want to change the ratio, just write as it is and find which one is maximum. Just name that. Okay. So 4/7 is the maximum. 2/5 is the minimum. So subtract it. Maximum minus mean, you will get some value. So if you take LCM, you can take any LCM. Okay. If you take for first one, you will get cross multiplied. So 5 minus 4 by 10, right? Another this for this one cross multiplied 8 minus 7 by 14. So you will get the ratio 1/10 is to 1/14. Is it correct? 1/14 is to 1 by. Is it correct or wrong? Again, don't take LCM, just cross multiply it. You get 14 is to 10 by 140. 140 is a common ratio. Strike it. If you have ratio like this, 1/10 is 1/14, just cross multiply it. Or you can take LCM, it's not an issue. Okay, take an LCM. Or just cross multiply 14 is to 10. Divide throughout by a same value. If you divide throughout by a same value or divide throughout by a common value 2, you will get 7 is to 5. The answer is 7 is to 5. Is it clear for everyone? Is it clear? Good. So B is to A is 5 is to 7 you will get, and finally you will get 7 is to 5 as an answer. Okay, so I will try the fourth one now, fourth problem in average. Okay, then we will stop up 12. Some remaining we have these 12 more problems we have. We will continue in the next session. Okay, I'm going to solve the fourth problem now. Is it clear up to 12? Clear? At least while coming to the next session, learn the concepts in mixtures first. Okay. Okay, so question number 4. Read the question clearly. Read the question clearly. In a hostel, there are 100 students, right? To accommodate 20 more students, the average is decreased by ₹5. Okay. If there are hostel, there are 100 students. To accommodate, listen carefully, this is an equation-based problem. That's why I kept it to last. If I teach you earlier, you will lose the interest in the average. So listen carefully. Yes, Akash, good Akash. If you have a same fraction in the ratio, for example, 7/140 and 5/140, you can cancel it with the same value in the ratio. We can cancel that. You can leave the fraction, or else you can say like this: you can multiply 4/140, get cancelled. Okay, Akash. So listen carefully. In a hostel, there were 100 students. To accommodate 20 more students, the average is decreased by ₹5. Okay, but the total expenditure increased by is ₹400. So we have two terms: one students accommodation, the other one is expenditure. So listen carefully. This is the last problem of today's session. So listen carefully. Let the average of expenditure will be X. The average of expenditure be X. Therefore, expenditure of 100 students will be 100X, right? Initially, now the expenditure increased by 400, right? But previously we have expenditure as X. There were 100 students initially. Therefore, total expenditure will be 100X, right? Now expenditure increased by 400. Expenditure increased by 400, right? Therefore, it becomes 100X plus 400. Is it clear up to this? Is it clear? I am taking the average of expenditure as X. Okay. Therefore, total expenditure of 100 students will be 100X initially. Now, due to 20 more students, the average expenditure, total expenditure increased by 400. So we found out the total expenditure is 100X. Now it was increased by 400, so plus 400. Is it clear, man? Okay. Now we are going for students. This is for expenditure, right? It's for expenditure. Now we are going for students. Okay. Initially we have 100 students. Now 20 more students were joined. So 120, right? The average becomes X minus 5, correct? To accommodate 20 students, the average decreased by ₹5. Okay. So X minus 5. Therefore, new expenditure is 120 into X minus 5, right? 120 into X minus 5. So we are equating these two equations. That's all. If we equate these two, you will get x. Is it clear? Equation is clear or not? What average? Okay, actually we are taking no, Anjuma. We are taking actually an average of expenditure x, right? To accommodate 20 more students, the average decreased by 5 rupees. So this will get reduced. Expenditure will get reduced by -5. For example, if you go to hotel, okay, the bill was 120. 3 persons are going. Okay, each have to pay 40, right? Suppose if 4 persons are going, then your expense will come reduced to 10 rupees. Is it correct? Person 3 will pay a bill out of 120, will pay each 40. If 4 persons are paying the same bill, then will pay only 30. So our expenditure is reduced by 10 rupees, right? In this example. Like that, here I'm taking expenditure as X. If 20 more students accommodate, then our expenditure will reduce to 5. So it becomes X minus 5. This is the average. New average. Right. Therefore, new expenditure will be total. Yeah. Total new expenditure will be 120 students into X minus 5. So we know the total, right? Number of students 120, average X minus 5. Therefore, the total equal to 120 into X minus 5. Is it clear up to this? Is it clear? Right. Then again, we are equating these two equations. Since the new expenditure, this one is new expenditure, the new expenditure increases by 400, right? So this is also new expenditure, this is also new expenditure. So equating these two equations, so 120 into x minus 5 equal to 100x plus 400, you will get, if you solve these two sides, you will get x as some 4,000, I think. 5,000, I think. Okay. So 20x equal to 1,000. So x will be 50. Right. Average is 50 for one student. Now the question is, what is the total expenditure at now, at present? At present, nothing but 100x plus 400 is a new expenditure. Okay, 100x plus 400 is a new expenditure. You have to substitute here. So 100 into 50 plus 400, you will get 5,400 is the option. So clear? So there are, again, I will explain this question per. Listen carefully. The average of expenditure, I'm taking average expenditure as X. Since they given the average is decreased by 5. So I'm taking average as X. So initially, this is initially we have 100 students. So total expenditure was 100 into X. Okay. Now 20 more students were joined. If 20 more students are joined, then average reduces by 5. Therefore, it becomes X minus 5. Now the new total is 120 into X minus 5. So you will get 120X minus 600. This is a new total. And they given next line, but the total expenditure was increased by 400. So initially we have 100x. Now it was increased by 400. So 100x plus 400. These two are same. This is also new expenditure. This is also new expenditure. This is given in the data. Okay. So I'm equating the data and the equation formed by us. If we equate, you will get x as 50. The question is, we need to find the new expenditure. So 100x plus 400 is the new expenditure. So instead of x, apply 50, we'll get 5,400. This is the answer. Any doubts to this? At least try to learn the remaining questions first. Okay. If you feel need doubts, if you have any doubts, only last week I gave my number. You can post the question in my WhatsApp. I will clearly explain to you. Or else I can give a solution for that, how to solve that problem. Okay. If you have any doubts up to this, next week, while coming to the class, kindly go through the mixture topic, allegation rule, as well as the replacing. Some amount of water is replaced with milk. That format, kindly go through and come forward before the class. Until that, 5 days, you can try the average problems. You can try many problems average by using from the option or okay. So clear, Is it clear? side, actually, I gave some one link to, right? In that, you have see the average topic. Then in that, you can go through many problems. Then only you can, actually within 1 or 2 days, maximum after the class, within 1 or 2 days, if you go through at least these 30 problems, okay, you will get an idea how to solve the problem. At least within 1 or 2 days. If you take the note on Friday or Saturday morning, you won't be able to clear the questions. At least within 1 or 2 days, maximum before Tuesday or Monday, maximum Monday, we have to go through once again. Okay, so clear? These are the basic things, but some tips, that's all. Okay, past 13 years, I am taking class in the aptitude. So the same doubts and clear, I will give some tips and tricks, but most of our students will make use of it. Remaining, they will try to learn the questions before the class or on the day of the class. Okay, just don't do that. We prepare, okay, and come for the class. Is it clear, bro? Is it clear? If you have any doubts, you can ask me, or else you can leave the class now. Thanks for the patience, the 4 hours class. Thank you. If you have any doubts, you can ask me. Yes, Suganya, you want the answer for the 13th and 12th? Actually, 1 minute, man. If you want to do that, or else you can, if any doubt, you can ask me, but we'll wait in the class for another 10 to 20 minutes. Or issue. Suganya, for 13th. Yes, Google. Thank you, Velu. Thank you, Ashwin. Thank you. What is the answer you got? Yes, sir. Clear for 13 and 14 answer. Okay. 4,000 of T, right? 4,000 of T says 8% profit, the trading profit. Okay. 8%, 18%. On the whole, he got 14%. Okay, the ratio is 4:6. We divide throughout by 2, you will get 2:3. So total 5 parts, right? Okay, Ashima, thank you. So 5 parts equal to the 4,000 kg. So 1 part equal to 800 kg. So the question is for 8%. So 8% ratio is 2. Therefore, 2 parts equal to 1,600. Is it okay, Suvanya? Is it clear? Good. The same as 14, like that same. 14 is a next concept, ma. I told you no to replace something. That concept. What's the answer you got for the 14? Okay. From 14, and we try the next class. Okay, ma. Just 11 more problems. 10 problems more. We'll complete it. Okay, ma'am. Bye. Thank you. Thank you, Sharmi. Thank you. Thank you, Charan. Thank you. Yes. I don't know who is that, but number. Okay, thank you for all. Thank you for all. I'll leave the class. Thank you. Got some random answers. That's not correct. Okay, no problem. At least you try to learn up to 13. Previously, we have seen a 21 problem, right? Now 13. Nearly 34 problems. So first try that. Just go through that. Then try some other problems in the average topic. And before coming to the class, you learn the anxious concept. Okay. Thank you. Yes, sure. Thank you.